Hello, everybody! I'm Broseph the Space Crusader VTuber guy, and welcome to Professor Layton in the Curious Village once again. Good to see you all in chat. I see Oofy there. I saw Snow showed up earlier to say something. But hey, welcome to chat. Also, I want to thank you guys for the really good reception to my video that I put out on Sunday. That was really cool. I'm over 17K views at this point, and I've gotten over 6K subscribers at this point. So that went off really well. A lot of good discussion in the comments, a lot of good points, a lot of good... Hello, Face Melter! Welcome to the chat. It was a great video. I like to think so too. I'm proud of it. There's some points that maybe I didn't do as well or could have. Nope. Hell, we're not doing. We're not doing a new game. Hold on. How does one clear? How do I get back? Hold on. Let's reset real quick. Member flex. That's Face Melter's job as my only member at this point. How did it feel to watch the video, like... Reset. Hold on. I clicked new game again, didn't I? We're doing this again. Why do I keep clicking new game? Okay. Also, there's bonuses. The spoiler without context was the best. Well, when you got context, it was kind of funny, wasn't it? Now, there should be a new bonus thing. Layton's challenges. I unlocked these last time. Oh. Interesting. The Inventor's House. So these are like bonus puzzles outside the game. Okay. Well, I will continue the actual game. Maybe do those later. Oh, the out of context spoiler you put in the Discord? Oh yeah, it's all coming together. That was good too. The Groos also have a nice male chicken. No, well, he has a loft wing, which I don't know anything about. I choose to not have an opinion on that. The story so far. After witnessing Raymond's abduction before their very eyes, Luke and Professor Layton are shocked to see the return to Reinhold Manor on his own. Need to put game volume down or yours up. I can't do mine up, so I'll put game down. Or can I put mine? No, I can't put mine up without completely killing the sound quality. And I don't know why, I just run quiet. But thanks for the heads up. You're welcome. That is better. Just watched the Zelda time travel video and my eyes have been opened. Hello, Clue. Welcome to the chat. Glad to see new people from that new video. I had fun making it. Busy with the murder investigation, Inspector Chelney warns Layton against meddling further. But yes, hello, welcome to Chat Clue. I am Broseph the Space Crusader VTuber who also makes Zelda videos on occasion. However, Layton is confident that the Golden Apple and the morning's murder are linked to one another. Finally free to move about, Layton and Luke begin their search for the Golden Apple in earnest. You found the alt account rant? I did notice you had that, Oh. I did notice you posted in the Discord about that, tool you used. Gruck, welcome back! Hello, what's up to you? I'm doing well. I had a good weekend. My video launched pretty successfully, and now we're back with Layton, so I get to do some puzzles. Back so soon, Professor? Matthew, I was wondering if you knew anything that could point us in the direction of the Golden Apple. Zactol! Hello, welcome to chat. Hey, Broseph, found your channel by the time travel video. It was so good. Well, thank you. I had fun making it. I'm pretty proud of it. glad to see new people migrate over here from that. I do stream here twice a week, but yeah. Thanks for being here. Cool to see you. We got more than average viewers. And it will only go up from here. Oh, absolutely it will. You plan on doing similar videos about the alien encounters in Zelda? No, but there are more than one occasion where aliens show up, are there? That's not a video topic I have planned at all. Can't stay long, but I've convinced my friend I was in Korea, and this has been going on since yesterday. Oh my goodness. That's a little bit rude to your friend. Announcement for everyone coming from the time travel video. Tomorrow is Wind Waker Rando on Twitch. Oh yeah, I will be doing, I think, what should be the finale of my Wind Waker Rando on Twitch, but we'll find out. I'll talk about that at the end of the stream also. I should probably play another Zelda game or something on the channel to capitalize on, you know, synergize with, oh, I put a Zelda video, now I'm doing a Zelda game. But, I've played most of them already. Golden Apple, yes. Anything you know would be great help. For example, did the Baron say anything before he passed away? Hello, Liz! Welcome to chat! It's possible the Talus are aliens too. Either way, I await your next project. Very cool. If you look at my channel, the Tingle Games, dude, I'd love to do the Tingle Games at some point. That sounds funny. Alright, gotta go made a Discord account. Oh, awesome! I think the link in the description should work. If you look at my channel, I kind of have a pattern of 2 non-Zeldas and then a Zelda. So I have, like, I'm gonna do 2 non-Zelda videos, and I don't know how long it'll take. But maybe by the time that I do my next Zelda video, I will have played Echoes of Wisdom, and the Masterworks book will have come out and had some fan translation stuff done to it. So I could maybe do a 3rd installment to Map Theory. We'll find out.
I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Professor, but the Master never said anything of the sort to me.
What is your skin that you're using? This is my Space Crusader VTuber model that I made and rigged myself. So that's what it is. And I think it's pretty cool. Map Theory 3? Quite possibly. I kind of have an idea of what direction it'll take, but I need to play Echoes of Wisdom to really form an opinion on that fully. And also maybe some notes from Masterworks, because I really want to know what's up with the depths and what they've got going on for timeline in that book. Those are the 2 big questions I want answered. Also wanted to mention, I love how expressive your avatar is, despite the lack of eyes. Well, thank you. I did that on purpose. I wanted to kind of stand out. A lot of the VTuber avatars were like, you know, they're standard. They kind of have a standard look to them. So I wanted to be decidedly non-standard. I've also... Won't let me join? See ya? Huh, weird. But yeah, thank you. I think it's pretty cool. I'm rather proud of it.
I do very much like to keep you in your search, I'd very much like to help you in your search, but my duties here prevent me from leaving the grounds. If only Ingrid was around to provide some assistance.
I beg your pardon, sir. Ingrid?
It's been years since she left, but Ingrid used to work as a servant in the mansion.
Which Layton is this one? The first one, the Curious Village. I have never played a Layton game before. I played for the first time on stream here a couple weeks ago. It was kind of strange when Jim's gun shot wasps instead of bees that one time. Hello, Jarvis. Welcome to the chat. Glad to see you here.
She was Flora's nurse, and she often helped me with my work.
Matthew.
Yes, madam. I'll be right there.
Yeah, but that was retcon in Season 4 to make sense. I actually love that analogy that I use. I had fun making that and coming up with it.
Excuse me, sir, the lady calls. If you're curious about Ingrid, why not pay her a visit and ask her yourself? Let's see. At the time of day, I'd imagine she's walking around the general store. Please do me a favor and tell her that Matthew sends his regards.
Certainly. I'll be sure to pass on your message. Thank you for all your help, Matthew.
Is it Ingrid, the sweet old lady we passed by before?
Oh. There's the picture. Oh, her, and then there's baby, and then not the wife, the lady? Indeed. We also saw her in that picture of young Flora. Come, Luke. Let's go find the old girl. Keep hearing something about a Discord. Could you tell us about it? Yeah, I have a Discord. There's a link to it in the description. There should be, I think. But it's mostly populated by people who regularly frequent my streams. But it's open to everybody. I'm pretty sure that there's links in the description to all the stuff, and it should work. Sometimes it's funky and it doesn't always work, but I can always just post a new link. Grandma stole her husband and her daughter's nose length. Uh-huh. Yeah, but the wasp explanation... The explanation of wash-shaped peas feels like a cop-out. What kind of content do y'all like to watch on YouTube? Apparently, they like to watch unhinged Zelda theories sometimes.
Off we go then, to the general store. It's just outside the mansion, right? We'll be there in no time.
But first, let us go upstairs and talk to these people in case of puzzles.
Oh dear, I'm stumped again. And I just know I'll never find a bride of my own if I don't solve this puzzle.
Dude, if only if it were that simple.
I'll spend my golden years alone if it's only the smell of cats and ribbon and candy to keep me company. I beseech you, Professor, help me solve this puzzle.
Number 103, what have you got, sir? The puzzle's worth 40 points. Also, Jim and... hold on. Oh, so here's something interesting I never knew. There are towns in Zelda 2 that share the names of the Divine Guardians. Actually, most of them share name. Well, that's because the Divine Guardians share names with the sages. Also, Jim in Season 2 randomly switched to Asgana for a Super Soaker. Can you explain? Okay, what's the puzzle? You have a single sheet of balsa wood, as shown in the diagram below. Your job is to cut the wood along the dotted line so that you end up with 4 identical pieces. The pieces may face different directions, but they must not be mirrored versions of each other. Go on and get the chopping. So we need 4 pieces that are perfectly the same, huh? Interesting. Jim be God. Alright. They can't be mirrored versions of each other, because the easy way would just be like cut it in half and in half again. Got the Mario map theory recommended after watching your time travel video? I think I've seen that one too. How did I crack the code today? Let's see. Must not be mirrored versions of each other. So we need to find a way to split this in such a way. I was confused for a moment because I thought the sages were translated in English as divine guardians. In Spanish, they're sages too. Oh, sure. Jim's a hero we think we don't need to deserve. Make unhinged Zelda theories for the YouTube algorithm success? I mean, I guess, but also those aren't the only things I want to make. I want to space them out a little bit, you know? I do like making my Zelda theories, but I don't want to be one of the Zelda theory guys, you know? Because, like, nothing against the Zelda theory guys. They have their market and they you know, they have success in it, but that's not what I want to be, you know? Town Raru, Town Rudania, Town Ruto, round... I thought it was Darunia, not Rudania. But Naboru, Maido, Saria, yeah. Was there Rudania and Zarunia? I don't recall that. I'll keep that in mind. Of course, then again, it all depends on, like... It's mostly because I found success with the Zelda videos. Okay, so, back to this. Back to the professor. 4 identical pieces, you say. They must not be mirrored versions of each other. We've got angles here. May I ask what other games you plan on doing videos if we can know? Well, if you look through my backlog, I've got a couple Star Wars ones. I got one on Cave Story. I've got one on... Oh, what was the other one? I got one on Smash Bros. Like, I do plan on one. My bad, no Rudania. That's what I thought. I thought it was Darunia, which Rudania is just the syllable mix-up of Darunia. It's called Muto or something. Right, and Muto is the carpenter guy in Ocarina of Time. Which, kind of a weird character to draw a name from, but... Okay. So, anyway, I've got to get this guy to a puzzle solution so he doesn't stay single for the rest of his life. We can't have them mirrored is the real kicker here. No. I'm going to clear this. We need 4 pieces may fit. Yeah. Interesting. And it's not as easy as, like, creating squares. I need 4 pieces. Right? 4 identical pieces. No, because they have a town called Kasuto. Oh, we haven't met a Kasuto, have we? Or maybe it could be that there's some discrepancy in the Japanese version. About Mario lore. I may someday... I have, like, one video idea about Mario lore-ish. I'm not, like... super like into Mario lore, and it doesn't always like. I think Mario's kind of harder to concretely make statements about lore because it's so wahoo about it. You see the answer. I'm busy reading chat and stuff. I think it's funny how Malin is like the Zelda of horses. She shares the name of the horse's fairy of the wild. Melania, I believe, is something. It's Malin related, yeah. Kasuto is OG Shadow Sage. Wahoo. But let's see. I like chatting with chat, but I also want to play the game, so it's funny. So 4 identical. I end up with 4 identical pieces. We've got. Something tells me I've got to. Gray Matter. Hey, Gray Matter. Well, hello. Welcome to the chat, Gray Matter. How you doing? I saw you came back and like, how am I subscribed? You must have watched my my map video. In Japanese, they have this if not the same name, the Divine Beast name treatment. Yeah, kind of. They're very related. I'm trying to figure out this puzzle, but welcome. I'm playing at Professor Layton, and I got stuck on this puzzle because I'm busy reading chat and can't apply my brain to the puzzle. I have now watched all my vids. Oh wow! Well, you binged the whole series, huh? All what? 7 of them? Awesome. Good to hear. Thanks for the watch time, buddy. Now, there's some way to like make this a rotation. How you meant to find the right blocks, sort of forgot the rules. How are you meant to find the right blocks? Okay, so the pieces may face different directions, but they must not be mirrored versions of each other. We have to find 4 identical pieces, but I can't like have mirrored flipped versions. So you could say, oh, these are all the same size. It's just these 2 are inversions of these 2, which are rotations. This will not fly. It's got to be a little more clever than that. I love VSAs. I'm always looking for more and interesting ways people put out their thoughts. Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. I think that is pretty cool of you. I appreciate it. So the towns are Raru, Saria, Darunia, Rudo, Kasuto, Naboru, and Maido. The only ones who weren't sages were Maido and Kasuto. Thus, Kasuto was intended to be the Shadow Sage replacing Impa, since she doesn't have a town named for her. Right, well, she was already a character in, like, the manuals. It almost makes me wonder if, like, there was ever, like, a translated name that in the Japanese version was Kasuto, but was, like, never... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's the one we haven't seen. And now you're a VTuber, so you check all my boxes. Oh, really? Well, I've been a VTuber for over a year now, but yeah, thank you. I think that I appreciate that. Glad I... Okay. Focusing on puzzle. You know, if I could put four identical pieces, where do I start? Because we need to kind of... These are kind of where we need splits to happen. Right? I mean, all you need to know is... Now all you need to do is be a TTRPGer. I haven't played many TTRPGs, unfortunately. I might look to get into it, but it's more of a personal life thing than a content creation thing, you know? Technically, yes. I fired up the VTubing before I released my first video as kind of a primer for the channel, I guess. I think these three cuts need to be here, but we have... There's got to be some way. I cannot cut on diagonals, only the dotted lines. Diagonals would make it a lot easier, wouldn't it? So what's next in the pipeline? It is a sequel to a previous video of sorts, but about a different game and different characters. The answer is pretty complicated. Well, this is like a puzzle in the hundreds, so... The question is, how do I solve this? Same amount of squares, all equal sizes, all the same shape technically, but no mirrors of each other. Another music nitpick video. Not a bad thing. The Donkey Kong video was good. I have thoughts on the direction of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and Metroid Dread's music, and I kind of want to do a video then about those, because, like, how they lose the charm of the series character. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 and 12 is 24, plus 8, that's 32. So that's 32 in total. Meaning each one has to hold 8 blocks. Each one holds 8. 6. I think there is a no-cut limit other than no mirrors. Yeah, the number of cuts is unlimited. It's just I can't have any mirrored sides. Honestly, I'd be interested in your takes on the Fable series maps. I've never played a Fable game in my life. So I would need to play all of them, and also decide I'm invested in the series enough to rant about them. Minecraft helmet. No Space Crusader helmet. Hello, Beto Rods. Hello, welcome to the chat. You're probably here from the time travel video. If you're new here. Can I do inverse mirrors? If they're rotated, yes, but if they're flipped, no. Hey, should you ever do a let's play of those? That would be interesting. I just currently don't have a means of playing them. That's 3. There are a lot of people here already. It's kind of nuts, and I appreciate it. I see it! I see it! I got it! This is it! This is it! Booyah! Found it!
That should do it.
Wait. Did I accidentally... I thought I saw something. Try again. I think I accidentally cut this one in half. There was one thing I got wrong. It's this. Make sure it doesn't. I think what I accidentally did is cut that one in half. And it's like, shh.
There we go.
No?
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Wait, what? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How is this not correct? Is this good? Have I officially not cut the wrong thing in half? They aren't mirrors, they're full rotations. Is this correct, folks? I'm good now? Okay.
That should do it.
Did I do the last but I guess I need to go. I needed to slow down and just see. Okay. Once you got yeah. There you go. I like your cut, G.
Oh, happy day. With that puzzle out of the way, I'm confident that no woman will be able to resist me. I'll be bidding my loneliness goodbye before I know it.
Mysterious bottle? We're not putting that in Luke's room. We are not putting a mysterious bottle in Luke's room. I'm sorry. Madam? What puzzle do you have today?
I'd like to be left alone for a while, Professor. I need to collect my thoughts.
Oh, okay. What about Sonic time travel and dimension travel? I don't have, I'm no time travel expert. I just played a lot of Zelda games. We need a gym miniseries. If I could, like, get that written out, that would be very funny. But, that's not immediately in the pipeline. Maybe a Jim's gun full of bees emote someday if I have enough members. You would needn't worry. I assure you, I will find Simon's killer myself. For now, just let me do my job and get back to your search for that golden apple. Alright. April Fool's bid for next year? I mean, possibly. Think about it. Luke is probably the safest option. You know he won't drink the mysterious bottle. Luke is like a 10-year-old child. I would not trust a 10-year-old child with the mysterious bottle. The professor seems to have it put together. I suppose it had... I'm not sure what to make of this, honestly. Okay, yeah. By the way, one shoulder is nearly done. Ooh, very cool! When you have enough progress to show, I look forward to seeing it in the Discord. What? Oh, thank you, dog, for the hint coin. All right, so. Oh, there's Grandma we need to talk to. We'll talk to this guy first. Do you have a puzzle, sir? You think it was David the mechanic that messed up Jim's gun to shoot fireballs? Perhaps. You were kind of procrastinating? Ah, it's fine.
Lady Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, sure is. What a dish, what a doll, what a honey. Gals like that are pretty rare, I tell you. Yep.
Okay, no puzzle. Ma'am, do you have a puzzle for me?
Oh, goodness me, if it isn't Mr. Layabout, was it?
The name's Layton, madam.
Oh, that's right, Mr. Layton. What can I do for you, sir?
Earlier we were talking with the butler at Reinhold Manor, and he mentioned you used to work there. We'd very much like to hear anything you might know about the Baron.
Heavens me, you want to hear about the Baron? I'm afraid the only stories I have are from when I worked at the manor. That was ages ago.
That would be ideal, ma'am. Would you mind telling us one?
All right, I suppose I can tell you a bit about where the Baron and his former wife.
It's kind of cute to imagine a knight playing melee to fight instead of a sword, but still wearing the armor. Yes. That's kind of the idea, I guess. Like, the imposing shoulder pads and helmet and the whole, aesthetic of a knight, which is kind of a bro. That's what I'm going for. Yeah, I am definitely a brawler. I want to guess which shoulder is done. Probably the larger of the two. Yes? But I am a brawler, even in shooters. Bury my fist?
The way Master Reinhold and his wife would carry on, they almost seemed like to be children. You never see a man in love as Master Reinhold was.
He'd make a good pro wrestler at least. Oh, the smaller of the two. Okay. He has the flair. Well, I appreciate that. I suppose I do have... You could definitely do a gimmick of like a pro wrestler around this sort of a thing, couldn't you?
When she passed away, Flora was all the Baron had to remember her by. So he raised that little girl with all the love a child could want. The things he'd bring home for her, toys from all over the world, and teddy bears as big as yourself. He was in high spirits in those days. He really wanted to give her 2 parents' worth of affection.
So where has Flora gone?
Your guess is as good as mine, sir. I have no clue where that girl went. She left the mansion well after I stopped working for the Reinholds. Some say Lady Dahlia put Flora on the street to keep the family riches to herself, but that's nonsense. After all, the Baron cared about Flora so much, I can't imagine he'd allow for something like that.
Watch out, here comes Broseph with the steel chair!
You know, you just reminded me
Of a puzzle?
The grave of the Baron's late wife is located in the manor garden. I wonder who takes care of it now.
The Baron's former wife is buried in the garden. Thank you, madam. You've been extremely helpful. Luke, let's head back to the manor. I have a hunch that the grave might hold the clue we've been looking for. Alrighty. Let us go. Oh. Hello, buddy. You're ominously walking across the river.
Oh look, it's Matthew.
Good day, Professor. Were you able to track down Ingrid?
Yes, we did. In fact, we were just speaking with her. I mean no disrespect, but she said the grave of the Baron's late wife lies on these grounds. Have you any knowledge of this?
Lady Violet's grave? I was just about to visit it myself.
Would you mind if we came along to take a look?
Not in the slightest. Right this way.
Ooh.
Here's the entrance, sirs. Please watch your step on the way in.
Oh.
This is Lady Violet's grave.
Gosh, the place is really nice. It's not creepy at all.
Let's go, grave robbing!
The late Baron, rest his soul, told me to keep the place in proper order, and I have tried to do so.
Here sleeps Violet, my one true love. Get a closer picture of statue.
This statue looks so much like Lady Dahlia, it's hard to believe it's someone else's.
Back when Flora was just a tiny thing, Lady Violet used to take her to the park in town. Some of the flowers in the garden grew from the ones Flora planted here for her mother. Oh, I forgot to tell you.
It's not grave robbing, it's called archaeology. The house isn't like nearly dilapidated enough. Not enough time has elapsed for it to be archaeology quite yet.
It should still be on the desk in Madame's room.
Oh, the Baron's journal.
It's possible that might contain some information that could aid in the search of the golden apple.
My thanks, Matthew. I'll be sure to give it a once-over later. Now then, Luke, we best head back to Reinhold Manor. Can I not click around the area and... No? Okay. Well, we're going to read a diary. Or we're getting a story beat. Nope, we're going upstairs. Well, the door's open now, so that's cool. Just checking. Okay, we're good. We're doing good. Ah, there we go. Fireplace hasn't been used in a while. Oh, we gotta move. We gotta move. Okay. Journal? Oh. This must be the journal that Matthew spoke of.
I have to admit, he seems to know where everything is in this manor.
There's something about reading someone else's journal that doesn't seem proper to me. However, the investigation must continue, so... The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Violet when she was alive.
What do you suppose it refers to?
Flora doesn't like the things at all. Maybe Kasuto and Mido were the original Earth and Wind sages. No, that was Laruto and Mido. And Fado. Laruto and Fado from Wind Waker. Since we know Wind Waker had 2 extra sages. No, that was Laruto and Fado. Any feelings on the near end of the Switch's life? I think the Switch has had a really good run, is due for an upgrade, and honestly, as long as the next console's backwards compatible, I'm all for it, honestly. Like, the Switch has been a good console and had a good run. But yeah, imagine finding a library book that caught your attention only to find it empty because it had was actually a hidden lever. That would be interesting. It's like, hey, this book looks interesting. Click, and then door, and it's like, I don't get to read the book. Come on, I want to read that book. And it's like the history of trapdoors or something. I am looking forward to some of the last games of the Switch's life, though. Like, Echoes of Wisdom. Echoes of Wisdom will go hard. I'm gonna have a good time with that one. Metroid Prime freaking 4. I am beyond excited for. Next console is a fully table console. The Switch could still have a niche as a portable option. I don't think Nintendo will abandon the hybrid model. It's proven too successful for them, and it's too Nintendo of them to not do it. I think the hybrid model, just with better controllers, a better screen, maybe some like gimmick controller or extra motion stuff, right? But like, I don't want them to stray too far from what they have, because what they have works so well for them, and not leaning too far into gimmicks is why we have such good games this console generation. Can't wait till the Switch becomes obsolete. I kind of can't wait for it to be obsolete either, because then I can hack it. So the modding scene goes overboard. Exactly. I mean, I only waited for the Wii U to like cease all services before I modded mine. Flora doesn't like the thing at all, and I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spends more time playing by Dear Violet's grave than anywhere else. Sad to say, I doubt Flora will ever take to it. Can't blame her, as I've changed its memory. Felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I can't bear to see it like that anymore. Are all the doppelgangers? Is the current Lady Dahlia a robot? Is that what's going on? What the success of the Switch makes me think about is, what will PlayStation's next move on the market be? Doubling down harder on the graphics, and also doubling down harder on huge interactive movies, and then firing half the people that worked on their huge interactive movies just to save a quick buck for the people at top. That's what it is. Maybe in the Downfall timeline, maybe Kasuto was Azora, who was the Earth Sage to Naruto. Mido took Fado's place as Wind Sage, but only in the Downfall timeline. There's also, like, there have been several sets of sages, you know. Who's to say one of the 7 maidens wasn't Kasudo, you know? Surprisingly, the PS3 has. It will become obsolete. Surprisingly, the PS3 has not become obsolete. I agree. I need to get myself a PS3 because there's a couple of games I want to play for it. My brother just got a PS2, which maybe I could borrow to stream a couple of games at some point. But yeah. Violet, there can never be another you. You are my first, my last, and only. Changed its memory? I'm not sure what the Baron means. He made a robot duplicate of his wife, but then changed its memory to be, have its own identity because he missed his wife so much. And also his daughter didn't like it because it's not my actual mom, she's dead. What is downright easy to mod are the mini consoles. Oh, sure, like your SNES, like the NES and Super Nintendo. That's already just ROMs on a Raspberry Pi. People homebrew those all the time, or equivalents to them. There's clearly vital information here. I collapsed some days ago, having been bedridden ever since. I feel as if I have failed Flora as a father. I can only hope that when I'm gone, the people of the village look after Flora and care for her as I did.
He must have been terribly ill.
Seems like I'm not long for this world. The time has come for me to say goodbye to my little Flora. So, his first wife was... I left everything in Bruno's care. Now, Flora, I pray for you. What was his first wife's name? Because both of his wives, I think, are flower names, and his daughter's Flora. Because Dahlia, I think, is a flower. Am I mistaken? I've disclosed the location of the secret place in a note that I've left with an old friend. It's my most fervent hope that the secret of the golden apples finds it and grants my dearest wish. I blanked on his first wife's name, having just read it, though. Wasn't like Iris, was it? No, Iris and Dahlia, that's the Hawthorne sisters. Would they? Because for what I understand on how things went for PS5, the graphics market proved not sustainable. But the thing is, like, it takes several consistent failures before they even begin to think about changing their position. Either they're gonna... They're not going to fundamentally change their business model overnight just because an entire generation failed. Like, and it's also PlayStation's whole marketing and gimmick and identity has always been like graphics, as well as like cinematic gameplay instead of gameplay that's, you know, gameplay. I am being a bit harsh, I realize. Haven't played much by way of PlayStation stuff, so...
Professor?
Baron Reinhold's old friend. Must seek that person out, Luke. Gotta go? Love the stream, keep it up. Well, thank you, Clue. I'm glad you could come. I'm glad you could be here. And I hope to see you again in the future.
But, Professor, how can we possibly find that person with nothing but this journal to go on?
Bitminers, stop making graphics cards so expensive. Yeah. Haha, it's like I always say, Luke. Any good investigation starts on the streets. We'll just have to ask everyone in town about the matter.
What? I mean, of course, you're absolutely right, Professor. Let's get to it.
Of course, any good investigation also needs a direction. Let's start out by asking Ingrid a few questions. She seems to know a great deal about Baron Reinhold. Alright, let's go talk to Ingrid again. Do you have a new puzzle for me?
Would you please let me know if there's any eligible bachelorettes you might meet in your travels?
Yeah, I'll let them know you're single. I see it. They at least have hope if the PS6 has the Xbox Game Pass. And it has, you know, a library of games worth the Game Pass. You have nothing you want to talk to me about? I think the biggest problem PlayStation currently has is it's just shutting down all of its studios that had like legacy games that people actually liked. I mean, they have the PlayStation Plus, which is kind of like Game Pass. Yeah, but it's stupid expensive. They both are kind of getting more expensive for no reason. Honestly, I think AAA, graphically focused, intensive online stuff, that bubble is going to pop any day now. Like, within the next 2 years, that bubble's going to pop, and then indies and small budget titles are going to have to pick it up, and people are going to realize, oh, wait a minute. Smaller scale games with like less intense graphics are good ideas and are fun. Wow, they can have charm and character. What? They don't all have to be super realistic, and you can count the nose hairs on this woman. Not that realism and graphic intensity are bad things. It's just like they're not the be all end all, and when everyone tries to do it, nobody's special anymore. I watched the last State of Play scrolling through it, and I couldn't tell when one game stopped and the next game began, except for, like, when they showed Astrobot. Which, the Astrobot game looks pretty good. Makes me think I should probably get around to playing Kirby and the Forgotten Land at some point.
Oh, what is it? Look who it is, Professor Layton, was it?
The name's Layton, madam. I still find it funny how it's called the weakest console with technology 2 generations behind, had the most complex and strongest mechanics in a single game of all the gen. Which game are you referring to? You talking about, like, Tears of the Kingdom with its, like, build mechanics, or what? So realistic you can count the armpit hairs on the model. Because, yeah, of course your female lead has to have armpit hairs on her model, because, of course.
Oh, that's right, Professor Layton. Ah, that talking about the mansion we did last time got me reminiscing, so I decided to stop by for a visit.
Tears of the Kingdom mean to say physics? Yeah. That makes sense. I never said it was female. Yeah, well, it's PlayStation. Like, it's PlayStation.
But enough about me. By the look on your face, it seems that you have something you want to ask me.
As a matter of fact, I do. Do you happen to know who Baron Reinhold considered to be his close friends?
His friends, you say? Well, he wasn't exactly what you'd call a social butterfly. I'm sorry, that's all I really know of his friends.
Do you have any preference between River Zoras and Sea Zoras? Preference how? As in story-wise, design-wise, attractiveness? I think both have their place, obviously. And I think it's really interesting that, like, I've known for a long time that they existed at the same time in the Downfall timeline because we had Oracle of Ages, but nobody plays the Oracle games. But the fact that they're meeting and we have them both on screen at the same time in what will be Echoes of Wisdom is pretty cool.
Oh, wait a moment. I do believe that I saw Zapponi fellow pay a visit to the mansion a few times.
Ooh, Zapponi. But no, that you find them more fun to exist, or just you like their designs. I do think the Sea Zora designs are way cooler, and also, like, that's the kind of Zora you transform into in Majora's Mask, and the Zora transformation is my personal favorite, because the best swimming mechanics in any Zelda game. I haven't played the 3DS version. And Rockstar guitar player Zora. Like, it's the best transformation in Majora's Mask, even counting the Fierce Deity. Do you prefer Queen Rutella or Queen Orin? I don't know. They're both just kind of there. Rutella, I love Rutella's theme. The use of the Serenade of Water and, like, the expansion of that theme into Rutella's theme is so good. So good.
Professor, could she be referring to the man we met?
Ah, yes, that gentleman with the fancy little mustache. We should ask if he knows anything. I'd wager he's still hanging around the fork in the road, just beyond the clock tower. But of the two, I definitely prefer the king who has to sidle along his seat for like 5 minutes in Ocarina of Time. That's my favorite Zora regent. Actually, who am I kidding? King Sidon and Queen Yona. Those are cool people. I like those people. If you'll pardon me, I'm gonna real quick turn a fan on. It's getting a little stagnant in here. Getting some airflow in my room. Okay. Okay, we good. Am I in frame? I'm in frame. Yona's the worst. She stole your man. Honestly, I'm real happy for him. I'm glad he got himself a wife. I think it's cool. I'm just happy for my bro. Like, Sidon's a lovely person, and I understand. Oh, hello. And I understand, like, on a purely, like, objective level what the appeal is. By what metric? By what comparison? Like, Yona has more of a character because you interact with her. And Rutella, all she does is tell me to go save her son in one of... Actually, you know what? Queen Rutella... Helping her requires that I do the escort mission in Twilight Princess, which means she loses. I'm sorry. In all the cases, like, Queen Rutella, saving her son requires that I do an escort mission on horseback, and that's like one of the low points of Twilight Princess in my opinion, so yeah. If the new Manta Ray Zoras will be played more in the future games. My theory, low-key, she's from another domain, she might be a further, like, sea-evolved version of the, Oracle of Seasons Zoras, the Labrina Zoras. But if we get to go back to Labrina and meet her hometown Zoras, I would love Holodrum and Labrina reimagined in the open world style in like a threequel to Tears Breath of the Wild. You, sir, do you have a puzzle for me?
If you want to understand state mystere, you'll need to search the village thoroughly. Good luck, fellas, you need it.
Oh, okay. And there's nothing here. We already did that puzzle. You got anything for us, sir? Any puzzles, buddy?
Nothing good can sit about that tower. All sorts of scary. You should stay away. Yep.
Oracle of Ages and Seasons remake? I don't... What with, Echoes of Wisdom? I don't think that'll happen for a while, at least. Okay. We've already done these puzzles, it seems. Ah, yes, you, sir. Do you have a puzzle for us, or just a story?
Close friends to the Baron. It's true, I had the pleasure of meeting the Baron Reinhold a few times.
I like to think the colorful Zoras of the Wild games were the first biological change they received, as all the others were related to a guardian. The colorful Zora... Sure. Sure. But also, the split between the River Zoras and Sea Zoras, I low-key think that could be an explanation for how we have Rito and Zoras in the Wild games, because Rito evolved from Zoras in the adult timeline. So, like, having that evolutionary divergence in the Downfall timeline could be an explanation for them coexisting if those games exist in the Downfall timeline, which that's a theory for another day, but it's one that I'm 50-50 on.
Mr. Zapponi, you didn't happen to be good friends with the Baron, did you?
Me? No, I was nothing of the sort.
Can you think of anyone at all who was close to Baron Reinhold?
No, I didn't really know him. There was that one possibility. No, wait, never mind, I'm not so sure.
I guess that pony can't really tell us much of anything.
Yes, I'm afraid he was no help at all. I suppose that means we're back to where we started. But at least we can be sure that this close friend of we're after is a resident of St. Mystere. We mustn't give up, Luke. Let's continue to ask around. Well, let's go in here. The bar's empty. Actually, what have you got there, boy? What is it? Did you smell little Timmy fell down the well? First time we meet Sea Zoras. They're under the protection of Lord Jabu. Jabu, you hear, as the guardian became a sort of guardian of the River Zoras. That Ganon became sort of guardian. Interesting. We don't get, like, much by way of... Oh. What do you indicate? Oh, there it is. They started as weird octopus coral beings in Skyward to whitefish to whatever Princess Ruto and her dad is. To River Zoras to birds to very colorful fish heads. I suppose the Proto-Zora seahorse dudes were under the protection of Pharaon, the water spirit, right? You sure I can interest you in a nice cut of veal? The veal deal! Oh, no puzzle? Okay. And that Valoo is the guardian in Wind Waker, so their change was by his influence on them. Well, it is like they do take one of his scales to get their wings to fly. So so you're suggesting that like the Zora require like an alpha spirit deity to be? You seem to have stumbled across a hidden puzzle here, Professor. Oh, we have a hidden puzzle, do we? Puzzle 101. Puzzle 101. You have a big wooden cube that's painted red on all 6 sides. Pardon me. After splitting the cube into smaller parts, as shown below, you're left with 27 cubes, identical in size, but varying in number of red sides per cube. Varying in... How many of these 27 small cubes have just one of their 6 sides painted red? Their DNA doesn't seem to be linked to... I guess I haven't really noticed that. Okay. Big wooden cube painted on all 6 sides. After splitting the cube into smaller parts as shown below, you're left with 27 cubes. Identical in size, but varying in number of red cubes per cube. Of red sides per cube. How many of these 27 small cubes have just one of their 6 sides painted red? Okay, I see. Okay, 9 times... I see a red cube and I want to paint it black. Those are your first hyperfixation when entering Zelda. It's even a possibility that the hourglass parasite from is the guardian of the Zora's warriors. She used to take them as the Zoras. I forgot there were like water dwelling fish people, weren't there? Yeah. They're very Downfall timeline Zora. Interesting. I forgot about those guys. I forget a lot of things about those two. Painted red on all 6 sides. Okay. So. One, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 that are only going to have one side painted red. I thought the Zora warriors were River Zoras.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Okay. Yeah. Just the ones on the edge there. Yep. Neat. Piece of cake. Now let's go find more puzzles. Nice. Nobody here. Their official name is Geozards. But in one manual they're called Zora Warriors. I choose to believe that they couldn't follow the path to Valu and either evolved wild under the parasite. That is an interesting... That's interesting. Because those would be the Zoras, like, left behind by that because they're the River Zora design. In the Ocean King's realm, and later they could get free just as Linebeck did. Oh, did they also show up in Phantom Hourglass? I don't rightly recall. It's been a bit since I played it. I don't remember all the enemy types. They also... Okay, they also appear in Spirit Tracks. Sure.
Not being a member of high society myself, I never so much as had a conversation with Baron Reinhold. Now, Sonny, as much as I'd like to keep chatting, I'm awfully tired. I think I need to go lie down.
Are you feeling unwell, sir?
I'm just plumb exhausted lately. It's all this awful noise coming from the tower, you see. It's gotten so loud I can't sleep a wink at night.
Do you know what's causing the noise?
It's just a rumor, but I hear that every time that sound rips through the St. Mystere, someone disappears.
The first period of Phantom Hourglass is special enemies, and later you have one as a boss in Spirit Tracks. Like a mini-boss? Sure. Again, it's been a bit since I played it, and I only played it once. Like, Phantom Hourglass, pardon me as I adjust the mic, was the last Zelda game I had yet to play. It was like... Because I had played all of them up to that point, but I just hadn't played Spirit Tracks yet. Then a friend loaned it to me so I could play it.
But those disappear before you know it. Or back before you know it. It's probably just Lord Poppycock.
Whenever the noise sounds, someone disappears. Interesting. St. Mystere is populated by androids.
Do you think the peculiar sound has anything to do with the strange old man who abducted Raymond?
It's certainly a possibility, isn't it? But why would he release his victims after going through the trouble of kidnapping them? I'm not sure the Chief's Geozard was a mini-boss or dungeon boss. He was Red's... I forget.
Croton makes chow out that's out of this world. I could eat this place out of...
I could eat this place every day and not get sick of it. Oh, you're not helpful. Lovely. Mini-boss, you remember. Okay. Again. Hello, were you a friend of the old man?
Hey, mister, it's good to see you again. See, I'm totally stuck here and I could really use your help. My friend told me this puzzle the other day and I just can't solve the thing. Can you help me?
Alright. 67. So jumping back. On Valentine's Day, your gadget-loving, technophile girlfriend gave you the most unusual slab of chocolate. I need me a gadget-loving, technophile girlfriend. That sounds like it would be lovely. Boys, get yourself a gadget-loving, technophile girlfriend. While you jumble the letters, looks like no nonsense. If you can manage to decode the letters written on the chocolate, a message from your sweetheart will appear. What she's trying to tell you. What I still haven't chose a path which to take is that Zora's ancestors are the Perella or the music note tadpoles. Get yourself a wife. Baby steps. Baby steps. First girlfriend, then wife, then baby, and baby steps. No gadget-loving technophile GF. Why live? But Zactyl, who's to say the tad tones or the tadpole music notes aren't baby Perella? Bear in mind also that in Majora's Mask, Zora tadpoles are also shaped like music notes and teach you the new wave bossa nova. It could be that the tad tones are just baby Perella. GECYNW. So, G-E-C-Y-N-W. So she says, so it's interesting that they bring up she is a technophile and likes gadgets. Also, it's a Valentine's Day gift, so it's probably something sweet or a breakup. There's a code here. G-E-C-Y blank and up. Oh. It's not upside down, is it? Unless it's dark chocolate. Very sweet. What's your old stance on dark chocolate? I don't mind it. I don't mind me some dark chocolate. Now, real quick, checking. Bam. No secrets. Gotcha. It could be Baby Perilla. It was their guardian who spread them in the forest, so they sort of share the mouth style, which makes... What makes you doubt is the color variety. Sure, but who knows? Maybe they grow out of their color. I don't know. Dark is greater than milk? Ah, I don't mind it, but it's bitter. It is more bitter. Liz thinks dark's better. What was the question? Whether dark or regular milk chocolate's better, or if you have a different thing. So. You gadget-loving, most unusual type of chocolate. Looks like nonsense. Managed to decode the message written on the chocolate. So she likes technology. Space. And W. G-E-C-Y. And W. Not that question. Oh, the letters are... It seems like a random set of letters. We only have two vowels here, so it... We have two vowels, so I don't think it's scrambled. Wait, what? 1 second? What's the 1 second? Hold on. 1, 2. We have them cut out oddly here, if you see this. Favorite Zelda character, either because you find them amusing, like their story, or simply their design. I'm bad at picking favorites, Zactyl. It's hard for me to pick a single... Oh, you figured it out! Hey, Snow, welcome to the chat. I'm bad at picking single favorites. If we go game by game, maybe I could like pick one, but like overall ever of all time, I don't know. There's just a lot of good ones. Like Malin's solid. Malin's a great one, especially for Ocarina of Time. Ocarina's got a lot of great characters, but Malin's solid. Wind Waker or Twilight Princess? Because, well, those are your favorite games, not the favorite characters, though. Although, there is Link from Wind Waker, who is the Wind Waker, and then Midna, who's Twilight Princess, the Twilight Princess. So, those are technically their titles. Let's see. Midna is your favorite? That stands to reason. Want a hint? Sure. A light one. Favorite recurring character? Skull Kid, the Hero Time, Hero Wind, Terry, most of the wild characters. By Terry, you mean Beetle, right? Because I think we learned his name was Terry in, like, Germany during my my Wind Waker rando streams. But Beetle's solid. Yeah, the Beetle guy. Gotcha. Yeah, in English in English speaking countries, he's just known as Beetle. We have another guy who uses the German version of the games apparently. Okay. G. Text file has letters. That's my hint. G E. A B C E F. A B C D E F G H I. Oh, so in Spanish it's also Terry. A B C D E F. What else has letters? We've got a keyboard that has letters. We've got the number pad that has letters. Oh, A B C F. So 3. Two, 1. Want another hint? You know what? I don't remember how to write his name because I knew it was a beetle pun. So I went with the other name I knew he had. It's a D instead of a T. That's how you spell it. Beetle. It's not beetle, it's beetle. Actually, I've got a lot of hint coins. Maybe I'll just toss one this way. It's rather surprising that your girlfriend would leave a message via chocolate. It's usually more her style to contact you by digital means. Real quick. Okay. So 4 3 2 9 blank 6 4 3 2 9 6 9. That's how it would look on a number pad. Okay. Back. Instead, GECYNW. Do you have a favorite version of Hyrule Castle? Honestly, Hyrule Castle in Breath of the Wild was a real joy to explore. I like it for the exploration factor, right? I just like also discovering the journals in Hyrule Castle and Breath of the Wild was so cool. I mean, as a final dungeon, the Twilight Princess Hyrule Castle's neat. The Wind Waker Hyrule Castle's neat. In general, I think Hyrule Castle's kind of neat. But I do think, like, honestly, exploring Breath of the Wild's Hyrule Castle is kind of what I wanted more of from the dungeons in that game. And in Tears of the Kingdom, honestly. Okay. G... No. So, it's rather surprising. Right. So if we look at the number pad, we've got... Okay, G-H-I... E... That's why, that way you don't use a coin up? Okay. I... D... Okay. So... G-H-I... You also count the town side of Hyrule Castle. Fair enough. But, like, it's not a number pad. Look at the placement. That's the other thing I noticed. G top, C side, Y side. There's no bytes on E. G on the top. Oh. T E X T space M E. Text me. I had to go on the keyboard and go into the adjacent letters. T E X T M E. There we go.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
That is it. Yep. There we go.
Oh, is that all you had to do to figure it out? I did not think of that. Can you keep a secret? Don't tell Adria you told me the answer, okay? Thanks, mister.
The chocolate code. You have more to do, Mr. Cat? No, it doesn't seem like it. We still have the slide puzzle in here I haven't done. Have any interest in the Minecraft movie, even to laugh about it? I think it is laughable to make a Minecraft movie, let alone in live action. The fact that Jack Black is Steve is the cherry on top, and it's kind of stupid. I have no interest. I don't particularly care for or about Minecraft. Nor do I have any particular care for or about the movie, as it just seems to be the latest bandwagon trend of live-action movies about video games is the thing we're gonna bleed dry now that people are tired of superhero flicks. I have a feeling the Minecraft movie is a turn-off brain movie. And yeah, that's the other thing. I don't want to go to a movie to turn off my brain. Not all the time. Most of the time, I like my brain to be a little bit engaged. What's with my text today? I don't know. I don't have a form to file or further business here strongly. Oh, you're not friends with anybody, are you? Alrighty. We'll go this way and talk to Laughing Lady. What's Laughing Girl got to laugh at?
What's the fun in running around town trying to help other people? Don't you feel so dumb?
What are you mad at today, buddy? I still remember the leaked photo of the Minecraft tree for the movie. I saw that too, I think. Who? Rageworks up. Oh, okay. Haven't seen Godzilla -1. No, but I know it's on Netflix. My roommates have Netflix, and I have heard it is very good. And I've only ever seen, like, the original Godzilla movie. I don't, like, not into kaiju films. But I've, like, heard it's got, like, artistic merit. Like, I know there's thematic merit from, like, the old Godzilla stuff. But I'm actually kind of intrigued. I may give it a shot at some point. It's fantastic. Ooh. Yeah, everyone I've ever talked to about it says it's great. So, I may have to.
Back for another match, eh? I knew you two are just a bunch of chess fanatics. Nevertheless, this one won't be easy, even for a pair of chess fiends like you.
Shin Godzilla, is that the first one? Okay. In chess, the queen can move the full length of the board diagonally, vertically, and horizontally. See if you can place the 5 queens on this chessboard. So that there's a catch though. You must arrange the queens so no other blocks another line of movement. Like this, yeah? Is this correct? Never seen a Godzilla movie before this. Oh, okay. You know the originally kaiju universe they're making, or the original that was actually a terror film? I guess I don't know. Yeah, this looks correct.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
Wowzers, looks like I'm gonna have to, yep. Ooh, painting scrap. Too many queens, too. Painting scrap, let's add a painting piece. It's an edge piece, it should. No. No, come here. No, I want... Okay, switching. Posted shoulder update. Ooh, very fun. I look forward to seeing it after stream. Boom. We're nearly done with this. Have I seen any Doctor Who? Like 1 or 2 episodes. I had some friends in high school who were like really into it when it was on Netflix. And I ended up watching like 1 or 2 episodes, but never like got into it. And I'm kind of glad I missed the boat on that a little bit, honestly. Cause like, I don't know. I did reference Doctor Who because it's a time travel show in the video, but no, I haven't seen it.
I'm glad to see you, Professor. Got myself into another jam. You know, you're busy and all, but could you find the answer to this puzzle?
Is it another picture one? Oh, no, not another picture one. What have we got here? Some careless delivery man loaded 2 shipments of fruit onto the wrong warehouses. As you can see in the picture below, the oranges are currently on the apple warehouse, and the apple warehouse vice versa. Can you correct the mistake? All right. Okay, we'll do this. Okay. Something like this. There's a lot of movement going on. It's going to happen eventually. There's probably a minimum moves that they want me to take. Hold on.
Come on.
There we go. It's pretty long on everything that it has, so if you value your free time, you did a good thing. Not the same for me. I've watched all the classic Doctor Who spin-off in 2 days. Oh no. Great job! Yay! Fresh fruit for all.
Alright, so that's how it's done. Thanks again, Professor.
Ooh, another painting scrap. Oh, let's see what we've got. The final corner piece that rotate. Thank you. Lovely. We're 1, 2, 3, we're 5 pieces short. Okay. Let's see. There's some one-off stories you could still enjoy, like Blink. I've heard Blink is very good. There's also my older brother watched some when he was in college, and the one that he recommended was the one with the kids wearing gas masks who were like, "Are you my mummy?" kind of a thing. And so maybe like that one, maybe Blink, maybe some one-off stories, sure. But also I would need a good reason to like watch them aside from culture ? I guess. So question, does this old man here know about the empty child and the doctor dances? Nope. Does anybody have any thoughts? Oh, cool. Thank you, doggy. So we have no leads currently. Oh, hold on. Nope, we've already talked to him about it. Actually, was there... No, that was the town hall with the paperwork guy. You didn't know the guy, did you? 9 is your favorite doctor, and the story of the empty child / Dr. Dances is great for him. He's the PTSD doctor and has the sweetest moments. Interesting. I've already talked to you. Oh, are we? Okay, it's just music. Change. But like it seems to me that generally speaking, like it gets good for like a couple of the middle doctors, and then it kind of trails off because the early doctors are like when it's old and campy. You didn't know any of the guy's friends, did you? All know something, Dalek, Angels, Time War. Yeah, stuff like that. Wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey nonsense. Somebody who was allegedly the friend to the Baron. Ask around town. And you've nothing more to say, have you? And you didn't have anything meaningful to say. Ironically, for a show about time travel, there are really few episodes that actually play into the fact, like Blink, and one to make the best use of it as the most hated doctor. I see. Because 13... Oh, wait, I guess. Find the pentagons. Oopsie. A number of 5-sided shapes are hidden within the picture below. How many can you find? Answer when you think you found every hidden shape. 5-sided shape, huh? 1. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 2. 3. 4. So there's obviously 4. But 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there are a number of 5-sided shapes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that all then? I believe that might be the case. Jodie Whittaker. So the 13th, because there were only supposed to be 12 reincarnations, and then the 13th one was when the Doctor reincarnated as a woman, right? Has a story about a time loop. Each time you die, the loop advances a few seconds, and one chasing, you're also conscious of one time. Interesting.
That should do it.
No?
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Try again. So it doesn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's just counting the 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes?
That should do it.
No.
Oh. How
Try again. Huh. So I must be missing something. So one. We have these house shapes, of which there are 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's another one. So that's 4 more. That's 12. Time Lords have a rule of only regenerating 13 times, but the 11 had reached the end because Dr. War wasn't part of the count, but it was still a regeneration and 10 wasted to remain himself. Okay, interesting. There we go. That's Doctor Who lore for you. So there's that one that's 12. Because there's 4 of those. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I've already done those. Is it 12 then? 1. I'm gonna...
There we go.
There we go. I missed that one.
Another puzzle solved.
Oopsie doopsie. Yep, those. Oh, it didn't count those ones. I was counting the wrong ones. Yep, okay. Well, what counting lads you two are. I hope you stop by and solve more puzzles. Yep, you're welcome. I found the wrong pentagons. 12 is regarded by many as the last great Doctor. Not gonna lie, Capaldi was absolutely amazing. But Whittaker's Doctor is also overhated. Yeah, sure, I get that. Woo, active chat! I like having an active chat. It's usually pretty nice. Glad you agree, Face Melter. You don't have anything to say about... No. Okay. Nobody's here. You there. Oh, did you mean me, good sir? Yep. This flower vase is yours, right? I've been keeping it nice and safe for you. Oh, is that my flower vase? I've never seen anyone just forget something like this while shopping. You take your vase case. Ha ha. I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never seen that vase before in my life. What? This fancy vase doesn't belong to you. Then why did that guy tell me to give this to you? What did the man look like? Well, my hat has a way of obscuring certain details for me. It's the worst, I tell you. But back to the issue at hand. The mystery man wasn't a regular around here, that's for sure. There's a story about a war species getting to medieval times and then training them soldiers of the Sontarian Empire. That's the whole reason they continue invading Earth after. Oh, in Classic Who. Sure. Like, old school Who was like where the Daleks and Cybermen also originated, right? Speaking of flower vases, I know a puzzle I bet you'll like. It's not hard or anything, but it's the least I can do for bothering you about the vase. Alright, what's the vase problem we have? Shattered vase. Someone knocked over the vase, and it's... Restore the vase to its original shape. There's one catch, though. Mixed in with the pieces is a single piece from a different vase. So it's just a puzzle, yes? Oh, yeah, right? Yes, Daleks are actually from the second story ever of Doctor Who, and I was surprised of how much they was established in that single story. Oh, interesting. Good job. Repairing the face wasn't much of a challenge, was it? Yeah, no, it was pretty easy, actually. You've got a good head on your shoulders. I'm impressed. By the way, you sure don't want to take this fresh sausage home with you? Believe me, there are some links you don't want to be missing. Ha ha ha. No, thank you. We're fine. We didn't want your sausage. Too bad. Not to bust your chops or anything, but it's just the deal that deal was a one-time offer. Maybe you said yes. You knew it was at stake. I think we're done here, Luke. I couldn't agree more, Professor. The shattered vase now is in puzzle index. What about... Hello, crumpled paper.
What kind of lout just throws trash on the ground? I'm going to pick it up. It's an old newspaper. Honestly, you'd think that everyone would know the trash goes in the trash. Wait a second. You have to come and take a look at this article.
Well, would you look at that? It seems to be Inspector Chelmy. There's even 2 movies about the Daleks by the creator, because when the TV got color, the black and white episodes stopped being repeated, so the creator adapted the stories and... Oh, that's fun. Kind of a reboot, like, retelling. Look at that. Chelmy hailed as brilliant detective and devoted husband. Oh, yeah? Hailed as brilliant detective and devoted husband. Chelmy celebrates each successful case with his favorite treat, his wife's sweet potato fritters. That sounds lovely. Look at them. They're so happy.
Wow, who saw that one coming? He's so gruff that I never imagined he had a soft side like that.
There was something Chelmy said he couldn't eat. Was it potatoes? There was something Chelmy said. He's like, oh, I can't eat it. But instead of Daleks facing the Doctor, the Daleks of the movie faced Doctor Who, a human with a time-traveling blue box. Huh. Oh, the Doctor hates pears.
Just look at that old grump grinning over a plate of sweet potato fritters. I knew he was fussing over nothing when he said he hated sweets back at Reinhold Mountain.
Yeah, he can't stand sweets, that's what it was.
That's right, Luke. He did say that. How very curious.
More Professor Layton than that. You know it. Hi, buddy. What are you doing here?
So it's true. I'm hearing about the 2 of you. They're really running around town in search of the Reinhold fortune.
Oh, that's correct, sir. Currently, we're in search of a close friend of Baron Reinhold. We believe he has entrusted this friend with an important note. There's also one ongoing joke about the Doctor wanting to be ginger, but he didn't. The joke sadly only lasted from 9 to 11. Capaldi's Doctor stopped with the joke. Oh. Because there never was a ginger Doctor, was there?
Gracious, it's quite a search you have on your hands. Oh, excuse me, my name's Archibald. The Baron and I were great friends, thick as thieves. We used to have the most amazing conversations late into the night. You think that perhaps I'm the one you're searching for?
Yes, I think so. What luck, after all this searching, we should bump into you in a place like this. I have one question. Do you recall ever receiving a small note or written message from the Baron?
No, I don't remember ever receiving anything of the sort from Gus. But he did give me a fine desk that once belonged to him. It's at home, maybe it holds some kind of clue.
As soon as I said that, dead. As soon as you said what? Active chat? Not sure if the 8th Doctor was Ginger, but that's like the very last of Classic Who. You could even read it as the Doctor wanting to return to a time before the war. Sure. Interesting.
Would you like to come over to my house and take a look at it?
You're most gracious. If you would be kind enough to allow us to look at it, we'd be very grateful.
I'm sure Gus wouldn't mind two fine puzzle lovers such as yourself looking at his desk. Actually, let me impart a few pearls of wisdom for you while I've got your attention.
I'm confused. I am too.
Focusing on your case is all and well and good. But if you don't solve some puzzles, you'll be sorry later. So make an effort to find puzzles around town, just then solve them the ones you can. Take it from this old timer. It's good to stop and smell the puzzles sometimes.
I don't see other messages on my screen, but in your chat box. See, I'm getting it in both my Streamlabs setup and on YouTube, so... Wait a minute. No, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you gotta refresh the page there, Face Melter. Yeah, perhaps. But I've done a good number.
Alright, I'll get off my high horse for now. Let's head over to my house. Follow me. This is Gus's old desk. Take all the time you need to examine it.
Splendid. Luke, let's get right to it. Maybe filter setting? Maybe. Now it works? Oh, lovely. And now Doctor Who had a soft reboot, and some call it Disney Who instead of Series 14. It was established as a Series 1. Sure. And I've heard middling things about that. Strange how it was like 10 messages not being there. Yeah, that is odd.
Look, Professor, there's a puzzle hidden here.
Oh, what kind of puzzles did we find in his house? 108. Oh dear. In front of you are 4 tangled lengths of rope. Mark the one you think will form a knot when you grab them by their ends and pull them out. Well, that one will not. Haha. This... on top. When this goes through there... Yeah, no, this one's not. A and B aren't it. So... you pull on this, and it pulls, and it pulls, and it tightens against this. You pull, and it pulls. It might be C. You pull, and it pulls out from that. Yeah, it's C. Yes?
I think I've got it.
Yeah! Let's go! Let's go, baby! Good job. The only thing you need to do is solve the puzzle. Look at it. However, the images themselves are complicated. Easy to get confused. What are some mysteries of Metroid that intrigue me? Well, I think there is an interesting connection between the X and Aeon to be made. The new like resource introduced in Samus Returns. I kind of think that the thing that Metroids feed on is Aeon energy, and that's why they evolve on SR388 because there's so much of it there, and that the X are kind of pure Aeon spirit parasites. Phazon and the X? I don't think there's any relation there. They're very similar, like space virus mutation hive minds, but I don't think anything beyond like some surface level similarities. Any favorite armor? Like, I love the gravity suit because water's too much of an inconvenience. I kind of wonder what a Phazon X would look like. Probably bad news, or if they would mix nicely. I kind of love the Samus Returns armor. I think, in my opinion, when it comes to Samus armor, the chunkier and more impractical and more androgynous it looks, the better. My favorite armors are the most impractically chunky. I am mildly disappointed by the shoulder balls in Prime 4's trailer. Only mildly. The rest of Prime 4's trailer looked pretty darn good, but the shoulders balls are like, could you have, like, made them unrealistically big, please? But that's, like, my one complaint. Okay, anything? Some coins. Can't really be finished this soon. No, we can't be. I was just asking if you had... Oh. Oh, there's your house. Alright, puzzle table. What lovely craftsmanship. Drawers. Thoughts on organic armors like Dark Samus Metroid armor at the end of the last entry. I think Dark Samus in Metroid 2 is a cooler, creepier design than Dark Samus in Metroid Prime 3. Prime 2 Dark Samus, particularly when she's like in the final battle, is like so cool and like weirdly organic but kind of armory. The stuff in Fusion's neat. The Dread armor is so good. The Dread armor is so slick, especially when you get to the Varia and Gravity, because not only is there like the weird slender slickness of it, but there's also just the over-the-top clunkiness of it, some of the parts, and it's like this weird mishmash, and it's so good. It like is pretty peak Samus armor, but I think Prime 2 Dark Samus has a cooler, creepier, more mysteriously alien look to it. Like, the armor is somehow its skin, and it's like, if you touch it, it looked like it would feel fleshy, but it's like armor shaped. So cool. Especially when it's translucent. Like, I feel like the Prime 2, like, smoother armor should have been an alternate costume in Smash Ultimate. That would have been so cool, like, flipping between the two of them, and having, like, two of them be, like, translucent. That would have been so good. Thoughts on GMO armor? I suppose Samus's armor is GMO. It's certainly not. Seems to be a note. There's an X on it. They point us to the direction of the golden apple. I suppose Samus's armor is GMO. What do you make of this X? I'm afraid I just don't know at the moment. The hunt begins. No, chapter solved. Nice.
Sorry to interrupt you, but I just received a call from you from the innkeeper Beatrice.
I mean, Samus herself isn't organic. She's organic. She absolutely has multiple organic components to her. Multiple clashing organic components to her. She's not a full android. Now, she's all genetically modified, but like organic, technically speaking, even GMO things are organic. Just not natural in the way that, you know, they want people to market it as. Like, everything with life force and organs is organic, technically. She's concerned about one of her lodgers. She'd like you to... Your thoughts on the problem. Oh, thank you, Archibald. We'll go check out. Now, off to the inn we go, Luke. Do you have a second puzzle, sir? Any puzzles? Oh, okay. New puzzle? How was the first time you met Samus? I discovered her in Brawl and thought she was a robot until her final smash. Well, funny story. When I was a kid, like one Christmas, our family got a GameCube, and it came with some games, right? We got Wind Waker with it. We got like a Scooby-Doo game. We got a Monsters Inc. dodgeball game. But there was one more game that we technically got, but we only got it because it was bundled with the GameCube, and it's one my parents wouldn't have got us, like, under normal circumstances if it wasn't bundled in there, because it was like this first-person it was rated T, it was like a shootery alien game, and we weren't sure what to make of it, so we just left it on the shelf for a while. because none of us were teenagers yet, so it was a T-rated game. My parents were going to be responsible parents and not let us play a game that wasn't rated for us. And then it turns out that was Metroid Prime. Yo, what's up, Jarl? How you doing? Found her through Brawl. I knew Samus was a girl since she appeared first. How you doing, Jarl? Welcome to chat. I'm playing some more Layton. Wait, why is your YouTube small? I don't know, man. Why is your YouTube small? Get bigger YouTube. I need water for this lady's voice.
Welcome back, Professor. I've been so looking forward to your return.
Expect everything except for the live stream is like 50% smaller. Odd. Well, thank you. Was that something we should discuss with me? Is it like a mobile update, or is it like you zoomed in by pressing control and the scroll wheel type of thing?
Oh, yes, my yes. Listen to this. One of the guests here just performed a doze and dash routine on me.
You're on PC? Yeah, maybe check the top bar and see how zoomed in you are.
The man's gone, and also all of his things. I'd like you to bring him back. I'm a businesswoman after all. How can I run a business with scoundrels skipping out on the bill like this?
Opinion on other Nintendo IPs like Pikmin or F-Zero. Never played a Pikmin. Kind of interested. I've played like an F-Zero, and it's like, sure, cool, fast racing game. Doesn't seem my speed, haha, pun intended. But I like think it's cool. Other Nintendo IPs, like I played a couple Star Foxes in my day. I'm happy Pikmin 1 through 4 is all in one place. I am happy for Pikmin fans that Pikmin 1 through 4 is all in one place. It was all for YouTube tabs, and none of my other tabs. Weird. Would you mind if you looked around the man's room?
Please do. Look at it all you want here. I'll show you in.
Oh, it's a mess. Yuck! It's a right mess in here. Oh, look at this. He left a baguette in his bag. Let's see, other Nintendo I've played part of one Fire Emblem game. Maybe I should restart it and play through it on the channel. Xenoblade X to Switch when? Yeah, then that's the only Xenoblade missing on Switch, right? Although, maybe they remaster it for Switch 2.
What an absolute pigsty. This whole place stinks of smoke and there's trash everywhere.
Luke? You can't imply a man was smoking in an E-rated Nintendo game. What I'm not happy about is they removed the product placement, funnily enough. I understand why they had to do that, though, because, like, copyright issues, you know? What do you guys think the next console will be? Very similar to Switch, but hopefully better Joy-Cons and better processing. That's really all they need to do. Iterate on the Switch. People die in Professor Layton. Yeah, I know. Somebody died in the mansion. I just think it's funny to say that to call out the smoking. How was your beginning in gaming? I first had a PlayStation without a memory card, and the first 2 Spyros. I discovered there was a world beyond the first boss thanks to Reignited. Switch 2 in a different hybrid home console. Hope. I would rather have just a standard home console, but the hybrid model has been way too successful for Nintendo to stop now. Same graphics as PS4, which is more than good enough, frankly. The PS5 isn't that big of a step up from PS4. We already have the Switch, right, but that model has worked so well for them that to iterate on it and make it more compatible with modern games by bringing it up to the level of a PS4, PS4 Pro, it'll just continue to do well for them. As for Zactyl's question, my earliest gaming memories is my cousins had a Super Nintendo, and the earliest games I remember playing are Donkey Kong Country and Yoshi's Island, both of which to this day are like some great ones. I love those. I love them. What would happen with Wii U? You know what? Yes, you're correct. I'll be afraid no one will buy it. Here's the thing. The Switch as a model is proven. The Wii U as a model was weird and experimental. The Switch model is a proven success story. Like, they thought they were iterating on the Wii with the Wii U, but the gamepad was too weird and their marketing was too weird. What they need to do, if they've learned their lesson from the Wii U, is be very clear. This is a next step up, a new Switch, a new sequel to it. The Wii U was the modern Virtual Boy, in a lot of ways, yeah. What if the new dock would allow the old Switch in it? That's my theory. More powerful console, but the dock will work in both consoles, maybe. Oh, sure. So I think, like, you love me, Wii U. The Wii U has its good elements, but most of its best elements were the lessons Nintendo learned for the Switch. So no, I do think the Switch successor will be another Switch, but with better marketing than the Wii to Wii U transition, and a better understanding of who they're selling to. And because, yeah, I don't think they would abandon this model. People will see the Wii U in the Switch OLED, and no one would buy a Switch 2. Would they, though? The thing is, there's always a gimmick with each console. Yes, but, like, the Switch's gimmick is actually practical and doesn't take away from gameplay. You meant do. Something really ironic about the Wii U is it's because it's such a flop. Look at the sales next to the Wii and Switch. It makes a huge silhouettes. But yeah, the thing about the Wii and the Wii to Wii U is the gimmick was too weird for even Nintendo to fully use properly. Bad sign. The marketing was all over the place, but yeah, it was backwards compatible and still used the controllers, but like, all the casual consumers had a Wii, and all the games they wanted to play were already on the Wii. And so you had something that failed to, like, convince the casuals to upgrade, and something that failed to convince the hardcore audience to upgrade. The Switch, the casuals can stay playing their original Switch. The hardcores will upgrade because they want all the benefits. And eventually, as they get priced out and phased out, the Switch 2 will just be the default one to get. And that bad marketing. So yeah. I think they've learned their lesson with marketing. They've learned their lesson with who to market to. And I think I think they will not repeat the Wii U's failure by following up on something successful. Like, NES to Super Nintendo was a good transition. You know? Game Boy to Game Boy Advance wasn't a bad one. DS to 3DS even worked. And that's a naming scheme that the 3DS and DS naming schemes sucked, frankly, but they managed to make that work somehow. I assume the Wii's have a bigger cartridge. We will have a bigger cartridge to the point where if you want backwards compatibility, you have to buy a cartridge adapter. I'm not sure about that. We'll have to find out. Well, back to the game. Oh, hello. You've got spiky hair. Who are you? Heihachi from Tekken? A Phoenix Wright character? The devil? What is this? Any thoughts on the downfall of Toys to Life market and the Amiibos outlive every other competition? The Amiibos outlived the competition purely because there is so little Nintendo physical merch at the time. And still kind of is a dearth of Nintendo merch. Toys to Life was it was physical DLC. It was a way that was like more easy for moms to comprehend, to buy DLC for the children. So it was marketing DLC to toddlers. Hope the Miis are still alive. I do too, man. I hope the Mii's making a comeback. Like, they came back for Miitopia, and it's like, cool, Miitopia, what are you gonna do next? And then Nintendo Switch Sports had the sports mates, and their designs were lame, and it's like, come on, guys, what were you doing? Playing the funny meme game Metal Gear Rising? Cool. Anyway.
He had a sharp mustache and was pretty clear that he wasn't from around here. That was obvious.
A mustache? Reeks of smoke?
Oh, do you suppose you could be talking about Inspector... She could be talking about Inspector Chelmy?
Inspector Chelmy is the self-important windbag who's been up to Rhineland Manor. No, that's not him. The man who stayed here looks so much more evil. He was wearing a long trench coat, and I'm sure you know the type. Oh, where could he have run off to? Sorry to ask this, Professor, but could you be a darling and find the thief who skipped on his bill?
Do you have a puzzle for me, ma'am, or just more? Okay, nope. No.
Be a darling and find the bill-dodging thief. Honestly, how are we ever going to make progress on our search for the golden apple?
I think the best play is to make the current Switch like a downgrade handheld attachment, and making backwards compatibility on the home console that's stronger than the Switch, like much stronger. I don't think attaching the functionality of their future console to the Switch is a good idea. Now that a classic style Zelda will return, would you like Ocarina of Time style Zeldas or also return to separated of the Wild style games? Hold on. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance originally took place in the future. So here's the thing. I really liked Breath of the Wild. Like, that was a great break from the mold, especially refreshing after Skyward Sword, which, honestly, Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess are the Zelda formula TM at its most stifling. That's not exactly what you meant. Huh. It was released in 2013, takes place in 2018. Oh, that's kind of funny. I'm gonna get back to the chat after I'm done reading this. Basically just meant like a home console with backwards compatibility with the Switch. Sure, but still, the hybrid model is too successful for them to not continue pursuing it. I primarily use mine in docked. I hardly ever use it mobile or detached. But, like, it's something to distinguish themselves from... Honestly, if Nintendo just did a home console, it would just be a less powerful Xbox or PlayStation. And that's not appealing to anybody. Guess who's back? Back again! Hello, Clue!
Things aren't looking good. No one knows anything about the item in question, and we have no leads. I'm beginning to wonder if this golden apple that everyone is in a flap over even exists.
Now, Luke, I wouldn't say without any leads. Think, my boy. There's a place in St. Mystere that every villager has warned us to stay away from.
What do you mean?
The tower, Luke. Oh, ominous tower is ominous. Skyward Sword for me is sort of a failed Zelda for me because it's the only one to actually do harm to the player. Switch is just a less powerful tablet version of the Xbox PS5 with different games. So let's get rid of the tablet part. But the tablet part is what makes people tolerate the less powerful hardware. Upgrading from your mom's iPad to a PC. The thing is, people want a portable option. Portable games are all but dead except for the mobile market, and mobile games are ass for the most part. They're either like lame time wasters, or like you don't get the in-depth games that you want to play that you would get from a Nintendo thing. And keep using your Switch easy. Sure. But also, why not give the Switch a direct upgrade? A simple summary of Metal Gear Rising is cyborg ninja fights against politics. That's kind of what I picked up, I guess. No matter who we ask, no one seems to know a thing about the place. But suppose for a moment that the tower had something to do with the golden apple. Then it follows that the people of St. Mystere, scared to draw near the tower, wouldn't know anything.
Of course we need to investigate that tower.
The tower marks the far northern border of St. Mystere. Let's search the road north of the market for a route to the tower. So it's already gotten one, the OLED. That wasn't an upgrade. It didn't... The OLED was only a... Like, there was no hardware upgrade to it. There was no, like, processing upgrade to it. Maybe, like, a minor performance update and a better screen. Whoop-de-freaking-do. There was... It didn't get that enough of an upgrade to, like, be meaningful. Maybe it used to have been a PS, like a Switch Pro at one point, but probably chip shortages. What else are they gonna cram into it? What do you mean what else they're gonna cram into it? Chips have gotten much better and much smaller since then. So, like, you can have a better graphics processor, and suddenly you don't have stuttering Breath of the Wild. You know? You don't have to have egregious load times. Like, in the time between the Switch coming out and today, chips have gotten more powerful and smaller and cheaper. Good day, gentlemen. How's your investigation coming along? I can't imagine it's much fun asking questions all day, so how about a puzzle to liven things up? Let's do that. I just don't think they should do it, and I just think they should, but we'll find out what they think soon enough, don't we? They made a whole Wii fit on a keychain. They made a whole Wii fit on a keychain. Sales aren't the same kind of an upgrade than if it was a new console. Yeah. So hold on. Which of these words doesn't make a sound? Make the sound of silence. What? Which of these words doesn't make the sound of silence? Hello, darkness, my old friend. I come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping rested streams while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains. Thanks for the $, Zactyl. That was pretty cool of you. Thanks. Much appreciated. Is the pop-up gonna happen, I wonder? It should. Yeah, the alert box is up. It usually takes a little bit to come up. Like, no joke, I can link you the product. It's functional, passive, cool Wii. So small that you can put it on a keychain. Oh, I believe it. Hadn't noticed you had the donation options. Thanks for the great content. You're welcome, Zactyl. Thank you for the $. And for your views and such. It's all greatly appreciated. I don't know why the pop-up isn't happening. Don't know why it takes so long to process. Which of these words doesn't make the sound of silence? There's an N in silence. Rhythm doesn't have any letters. Rest has an E. Silence has an E. Treble. E. There's an E. Chord. Silence. Chord. Maybe it needs text to have pop up like $2 donations. I thought it usually just takes a little bit. There's no... There we go. Thank you, Zactyl. Thank you for the $1. There it is. It takes a while to come up, and I don't know why. But yeah. Much appreciated. The sound of silence. He also has the membership option for $3, which is early access. But no guarantee of this, but yeah, it'll be a little bit before I have another video, sorry to say. Now let's see. There's an S in scale and a C, so... Oh, there's a C in chord. Treble, so it's rhythm. Rhythm doesn't share any words with silence. Or share any letters.
Well,
And the nice emotes, yes. No?
I've let you down, Professor.
Make a handheld version of what? The Switch 2 that you claim will be a home console only. So it's not... So it's not treble. Which of these words doesn't make the sound of silence? Wait, why did I circle treble? It was rhythm. Why did I circle treble? It was rhythm. Dumb. Doesn't like selling out advertising memberships, so I take blame to be my sellout. I mean, I appreciate that, I suppose.
Professor.
Think carefully about the inscription again. You know something interesting of the Wii? The coolest controller you'll ever see was only sold in the UK for the Sonic 06 of Doctor Who games. Was there a Sonic Screwdriver Wiimote then? So, rhythm, silence. So it's not has nothing to do with the letters. Yes, that's kind of rad. Which of these words doesn't make silence? Doesn't make the sound of silence. Note. Silence. Note. Rhythm. Rhythm. Silence. Bro, I just speed ran Hollow Knight. Oh, that's fun. How'd you do? Oh, the Sonic Screwdriver controller looks cool? I bet. Sadly, the nunchuck didn't pass concept art part. What would they have done for the nunchuck that's Doctor Who themed? Because obviously the Wiimote is the Sonic Screwdriver. Like, how would you have themed a nunchuck? Would it have been a Sonic Screwdriver also? Doesn't he only have the one? Two hours and 52 minutes. Hey, look at you go. That's pretty fun. So it isn't treble and it isn't rhythm. Which of these words, scale, note, chord, rest, doesn't make the sound of silence? Clear. It was sort of a box with a Sonic Screwdriver color scheme. Sure. Still haven't beaten Pantheon 4. Yeah, I haven't beaten all of the Pantheons either. Okay. When you see a group of letters that have a similar theme, it's easy to get hung up on the meaning. Instead, look for other ways to interpret the question ahead of you. A very literal definition. What else could the sound of silence be referring to? Other than a very little definition, what else could the sound of silence? Silence. Note. Silence. Note. Rhythm. Silence. Rhythm. Rhythm should be it, because there's no sounds in common. Rest. Silence. Treble. Silence. Treble. Chord. Silence. Chord. Could be chord. I consistently can get to the final boss of Pantheon 4, but I can't beat it in the Hall of Gods. Oh, never mind, you misread it? Now it's just trial and error at this point. It's either scale, note, or rest. O T H E S O. There's no U. Actually gonna try right now? Alrighty then. Which, you know what? There's no S. It's not I. We're going trial and error, I guess.
Well, here's my guess.
Oh, really?
I did it! Yes!
It was rest. All the other ones have silent letters. Note. It was a letters thing. Okay.
Yes, the old advice to write what you know doesn't apply here. That was just too easy. You know, I'm penning a mystery novel and I'm basing the protagonist on you.
Oopsie doopsie. What did I do? There we go.
This is why I've been observing you so carefully. In fact, the more I see of you, the better.
Pure Vessel? Of like the Pantheon? That's probably the one. Haven't done all the Pantheons yet, sorry. Reading Lamp? Probably Layton because he likes to read. You got a puzzle for me, sir? You're just telling me to stay away from the thing. Gotcha. Actually, let's talk to Grandma real quick. See if she has any puzzles we missed. Nope, we've been pretty thorough about them, actually. Well, I mean, I was trying to stay spoiler-free, but yeah. I mean, I'm aware of the final bosses, or some of the bosses, anyway. Oh, no. Do you have another chess one? A little game of chess. Ooh. Do we have Too Many Queens 3? Arrange the 3 queens on the 5x5 chessboard so that no more pieces can be placed on the board. Make sure you place the pieces so that no queen blocks another's movement. Hold on. Let's try something a little different this time. See if you can arrange 3 queens on this 5x5 chessboard so that no more pieces can be placed on the board. Interesting. So no other pieces can be placed on the board, meaning they would be taken out, yes? Hold on. Noken taught my man Grim. That was the hardest, but at the same time, the fairest fights to me. Grim took me a while to get right also. So here's this X. And this one. So the X and the cross are completed. This and this. And now... Okay. Those are covered. But we can't do that. I did Pantheon 5, your greatest gaming achievement. Ooh, fun. Awesome. You know what isn't fair? Bald Bull, Entitled Defense, and We Punch Out. I've played that one a little bit. That one's... It can get tricky, I've heard. I've seen. Haven't fought him, but I have him in the Hall of Gods. Who? Grim? You chose Banishment. You didn't do the boss fight. I chose the option that gave me another boss to fight. So let's see. So no other pieces. Place pieces. No other queen blocks, no other line of movement, but also no other pieces can be placed. Interesting. They block each other's path. So we've got all these covered. We got this, and this, we got this, and this, But we're missing these. No, you can get that one, and you can get that one, but it's this one and this one that are uncovered at this moment. Grim equals best music. You got Rainbow Six Siege, and 2 days later your Xbox broke, and now you can't even play. That sucks, Clue. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Okay, so this doesn't work. We have these two pieces that aren't covered. Guys can go there. What if we did this? Bop. Bop. Okay, we can do these. Oh, you guys cover each other's path. Hold on. So we need... This is covered, this is covered. This is covered. This? Bop, bop. Okay, you're covered by him. You're covered by him. You're covered by him. You are covered by him. You are covered by her, I should say. You got two. You got. That's good. That's covered. You covered by her. You, her, and her. You are covered. You are covered. You are covered. That's covered. This whole line's covered. That should be it, yes?
How does this sound?
Yeah, there we go!
Layton's apprentice saves the day!
I am overpowered. You made a mini-boss's HP go from 84 to 12 in a single attack. What game are you playing again? Metal Gear Revengeance? It's the answer, alright. Hat rack? Give it to Luke for now. Let's actually check out their rooms real quick. Alright, I'm keeping up. How is your hat? You don't ever take your hat off. Okay, it's going here then. That's just the thing you need. A knowledge of geography. Yeah, it seems like you're... I think this... Oh, wait, this. A bit bright, don't you think? Okay, so you want the lamp. That was the other thing. Okay, cool. Oh, it's New Game Plus, kinda. Okay, that makes sense why it would be so... Also, how many mysteries do we have left to discover? Oh, Chelmy and his sweets thing, yes? Gotcha. We've got one more thing. Yeah, I give up. I'm doing Pure Vessel right now. Okay. Good luck with that, buddy. You have another water container one for me? Fresh out of puzzles? Soup du jour? No, I'm good. Thank you. Anybody... Oh, actually, no, let's talk to the lady. What do you got, little girl? What's your puzzle? Oh, no. And you're just angry because of... Yeah, you just raged. Enraged. Bop, bop. Nobody here. We can't go through there. So we should go to the north part of town there to explore for the tower. But let's go talk to everybody else before going there to get some puzzles. You have a puzzle, sir? I'm responsible for managing the influx and outflux of residents in St. Mystere. In other words, I supervise who gets to stay in the village, who gets shown the door. If you wish to stay in St. Mystere, I strongly advise that you butter me up by solving this puzzle. Oh, okay, dude. What's the puzzle you got? How many squares? This board has 12 dots on it. Your task is to connect these dots to form as many squares as possible. You can use each dot multiple times, and you can orient the squares however you wish. To be counted as a square, each corner must be on the dot. Okay. So, 1 square, 2 square, 3 square, 4 square, 5 square. 6 square. 7 square. 8 square. 9 square. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, clear. Yeah, you give up. You almost beat him. Really? Nice. So we got 9 squares. Anything else? Because every corner needs a dot. These dots are missing. Yeah, that's just these 4. I think it's just the 9, right? We just got this 9?
Luke, here's my answer.
No, there's more.
Oh, how embarrassing.
If you don't get a different total on your next try. Because that attempt was bad? Oh, that's unfortunate. So. Fit on the board. Count a square. Each corner must be on a dot. So we've got the 4 that are diagonal. Right? So there's those 4. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's another 4. Or that's 5. Plus that 4 is 9. And I put down 9 last time. So. Oh. What if... Oh, here we go. 1, 11. There's 11. Wii Punch-Out is the fastest challenging game you've ever played. Soda Popinski was faster than my reflexes, but luckily he had a stroke. Title Defense Ball Bull requires frame-perfect time inputs. So we have 11.
Luke, here's my answer.
There we go.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Nice. Yeah, I'm aware that those games get really hard. When you're finished your prison service, strongly advise you leave town. Oh, gramophone? Let's give it to Luke. Luke probably likes music. Right? Luke, you like music? Or at least gadgets? I can't wait to hear the latest songs in glorious mono sound. Oh, so it is Layton's. My bad. You had a close one that time? Well, hope your next one gives you better luck. If it didn't stop to heal there, you would have won. Yeah, that can happen. Yeah, you're creeping on Lady Dahlia. How many... I'm curious how many switches is too many. You have 3. 3 is certainly a number to have. Funny thing is, I've heard Donkey Kong, Super Mario, Super Macho Man, and the Sandman fighters after Bald Bull are actually easier than him because of Bald Bull's gimmick. Sure. Hello, robot. How are you doing?
Oh, if it isn't Professor Layton. Judging by your expression, it seems you haven't found the golden apple. You look terribly tense, Professor. Perhaps a small puzzle will help. Loosen you up.
Right. Puzzle 93. Hello. Help stash a fraction. Move the wolf, sheep, and cabbage from one side of the river to the other while obeying the following rules. Nightbot, have you played this particular game already? This is my first time playing a Professor Layton game, actually. I've never played one before, and I figured I would start where it started. But yeah, this is my first time. Welcome to Chat, Nightbot. Okay, in addition to its captain, the raft can only support one animal or item at once. We When he isn't near, the wolf will eat the sheep and you'll have to start over. The sheep will eat the cabbage when he's not around. If you let the sheep have its way, you'll have to start over. So... okay. So I gotta do this. This is actually easier than the last one. There we go. Booyah.
That should do it.
Oh, I hope you like Professor Layton. It's one of your favorite game series right behind Zelda and the Mario and Luigi series. So far, I am greatly enjoying it. I like these kinds of puzzles. They're delightfully slow-paced. The color palette, the vibe is like very cozy. I don't know, it's nice. It's cool. Ooh, painting scrap. I managed to hold on to bypass Ndo being a meat wall. I can't make fall is the only frustrating fighter up to this point. You need to get Star Punch because he can recover from regular. Aha. If you're in the middle of a sequence, he can interrupt you if you're damaged. Sure, he's just like he's pretty much a juggernaut, huh? But no, I am greatly enjoying my first ever Professor Layton experience thus far. It's just very charming, and I see why it captured the hearts of a bunch of DS casuals. Into the house. Any puzzles to be found in here? I also have the second one to play at some point. Oh, you did! Awesome, Jarl. Okay, you're still... I'll let you know if there's a single lady. You're not gonna talk to me. Right? And then you don't have a puzzle for me, do you, sir? Okay. So I have found the one puzzle. All that's left to do is beat Pantheon 4. Look at you go! That's awesome. And now... oh wait, was there something in that door? Was there something in this door? Did I check it already? I believe I may have. Yeah, we've checked it. Cool, cool, cool. So now on to where the actual game wants me to go. You got a new one for me, kiddo? Okay, some tough puzzles. And nothing more to say about the cat, right? I can't believe how expensive physical Laytons are getting now. I got Curious Village on discount bin ages ago. I mean, I managed to find Curious Village for like $15? Like used, obviously. I'm pretty sure I got it for like 15. It was like 15 to 20. I forget the exact price. I've only managed to make him fall 3 times. Sounds tough. And then I got the second one for similar, like 12 to 15. But like, depending on where you look, physical games on the DS and 3DS in general are going up in price. And you... I haven't been able to find Unwound Future for any good price, though. There's a couple that are over 100, yeah. I think Unwound Future is one that the prices aren't too nice on that one that I've seen. What other graphic novels have I played? Is this a graphic novel? I don't know. Haven't played many. I've played the Ace Attorney games in my spare time with my brother. Those are fun. I really like the Ace Attorney games. We're just starting the Apollo Justice trilogy after having beat the original trilogy and the Great Ace Attorney games.
Well, if it isn't you two again. Alright, if you want your fortunes told, solve this puzzle for me.
Alright. But I'm not much of a... like, generally speaking, graphic novels don't seem to interest me usually, unless, like, the story's really good or, like, the central gimmick's really interesting. But I haven't played that many. We got another liar's test, huh? 4 kids are playing, and one of them threw a ball right through the window. Here's what they had to say for themselves. Not me, I didn't break a thing. Objection, yes. Okay, I'll tell the truth. It was me, I broke it. Don't be mad at A, he didn't do anything. B didn't break the glass, I swear. You know for a fact that the scamp who broke your window is lying. However, an unknown number of other children may be lying as well. Can you figure out which of these darned kids broke your window? So the one who is lying, did break it, is lying. So, don't be mad at me, I didn't break a thing. Don't be mad at A, he didn't do a thing. These two corroborate. Okay, I tell the truth. It was me, I broke it. This kid is lying to cover up the person who did it. B didn't break the glass, I swear. The one who broke it is lying, and another kid may be lying, so B cannot be telling the truth. D also isn't telling the truth. Take B to jail, he already admitted we have a confession. Yes, but it may be a false confession. Now, D is telling the truth if B didn't break it. So, like, the confession, like, yeah, the one who broke it's lying. The one who admitted to it can't have broken it because the one who broke it's lying. Can't hear me. That's the thing. I don't know why I run quiet, Taro. I'm sorry. I haven't figured out how to output any louder. You have sound? Yeah, I don't know how to fix it. Maybe I should look into it. But I haven't been able to find a way to boost my output volume. So I'm sorry, Taro. Other people get by just fine. So anyway, I have sound, but it's too low. Yeah. So, other children may be lying as well. We don't know how many. If D is lying, then B is saying the truth. But if B is saying the truth, that they can't have broken it. You know for a fact the scamp who broke your window is lying. An admission would not fit with that. The one who broke my window has to be lying, meaning the one who's admitting is also lying, meaning, so B is lying, C is telling the truth. Both A and C are lying. If A isn't lying, C is telling the truth, but it's A. Just got to intermission of Pantheon 4. Ooh, how you doing?
Another puzzle solved.
B and C were also lying about what happened, even though they themselves didn't break the glass. Make sure you give those two a good scolding as well. Don't you worry, I'll give them a good talking to.
There's to be a doozy of a rainstorm tomorrow. Hang your wash inside if you want it to dry.
The broken window, let's go. Hey there, buddy. You sure I can interest you in a nice cup of veal? Oh, yep. Okay. There was a further north, but we'll check on these two and get their puzzles in.
Sorry, I don't have any more puzzles.
Oh, that's fine. What about Foodman? Hey, Mr. Foodman, what you got? You got food? You got puzzles? Oh, you got something very interesting. Solve this puzzle. Let's puzzle. Puzzle food. What have we got? Puzzle 104. A sweet treat, eh? On the way home from the store, you unwrap a perfectly square block of chocolate. Much to your dismay, you find only 4 of the 16 chocolate squares have an almond in them. Almonds and chocolate's good stuff. You and your 3 friends want to divide the chocolate evenly along the lines between the squares. However, just to make things interesting, you've decided to divide it so each piece has the same shape and contains an almond in a different location. So just make things interesting. You decided to divide it so that each piece is the same shape and contains an almond. Okay. You and your 3 friends. So the 4 of us. Me and my 3 friends. Different shape and an almond. Let's see. There are 16, meaning we need to break it into 4. Okay, let's try... Oh. Let's try that for now. Wait, hold on. Into the same shape, but contains an almond in a different spot. Okay, hold on. So we're doing this, obviously. That's the shape we need to cut, I think. To have the same shape, but the almonds are in different spots. We can't just do a square. We can't just do rows or columns. Okay. Just to make things interesting, you've decided to divide it so that each piece is the same shape and contains an almond in a different location. Problem with that, with this layout, is we have 2 in the middle there. So what if instead we did this? Oh, this one doesn't get an almond is the problem. Lurk, thanks for the lurk, Gray Matter. Glad you could be here. I appreciate having you. Ooh, we could do this, perhaps. This might work. No, it might not. We've got you guys in the middle. Okay, how about we do this? No, you don't get one. Okay. Interesting. That's not going to do it. Same shape, different almond position. Oh, okay, he changed it? Oh, what? What are you talking about? I'm just trying to find out where on earth... How on earth do I cut this? How on earth do I cut this? Why doesn't every cut have to be an unlucky figure? Well, here's the thing. If we divide it into squares, one friend isn't getting almonds. Bro? What? I'm trying to find out. How does this cut? See, look, I can't do this. One person's missing out on almonds. Same way horizontally. We've got to do funky cuts. Because one person gets 2, one person gets none. So we got this Tetris block here. Can I shove? No, that... If I do the Tetris block this way, this person's not getting any chocolate. If I do this Tetris block... Nope. If I do this Tetris block this way, we have someone not getting any chocolate. The second you read my chat, you made the thing again? What thing again? I don't know what you're talking about, Jarl. Whatever could you be referring to? I have no idea what you're going on about. Right in the middle, what kind of unhelpful, cancelable shape could I possibly make? I think you're being silly. You are being silly. Thank you, Professor Layton. But here's the thing about this. Those are in the same spot. So we can't do these Tetris pieces. But also, they're in the same spot like this, too. Perhaps... No. So we can't do lines. There's Tetris blocks. But those don't create clean you think you realize now? That was the right answer? What was? This one? You would like to have a word with Layton? Are you talking about this being the right answer? Because we have two of them in the center here. So if the... Okay, here's the thing. If the L is in this direction, see? Right? We've got this one, and then this L. See, this L here, this L here, this L and this L have an almond in the same place. Now, if we were to reverse this, where instead it goes this way, right? Then we have a problem because somebody has no almonds at all. Oh, hold on. I have a thought. Okay, I have a thought. What if... No, that doesn't work either. This gets me to... I'm trying to... That one also leads to one being chocolateless. This one is difficult. Each piece is the same shape. And here's the thing, this features mirrors of the shapes. Chocolate Rain, that's not I've never actually listened to that song in its entirety. Because, like, we could do this, but they have to be the same shape. This one is the closest I can... This one doesn't quite work. There's only those two. Maybe the instructions are badly translated and you can do the figures. Thus far, the game has actually been very well translated. And there hasn't been any issue except for my ability to read it. Because we got this one, which has one there, there. But these two both have them clear. Love these kinds of puzzles. It's not too difficult to understand what the objective is. Yeah. Oh, what if this does this? Oh! Folks, we found it. We found it. This is it. Check it out. Check it out. There we go. Found it.
Look,
Found it.
Here's my answer.
There she blows.
Another puzzle.
That's a good one. That was a good one. I like that one. Yep, everyone gets a Tetris L block, and we make no problematic shapes at all. GG's, yeah. Oh, see, heck, is that really how long to solve it? I was too busy making problematic symbols. Greatest culinary delight. There you go. Chocolate's lovely. The Baron statue. Give it to Layton. Problematic shapes? Yeah, the ones that Jarl was having issues with. You really wanted those? You really wanted those symbols? Thoughts on 3D platformers? Generally speaking, I like them. A bit unnerving. Wow, wow. Really say. Well, you seem to have less of Generally speaking, I honestly think almost all those attempts had them. Pretty much, yeah. Found a cool pinball museum. Oh, really? Did you? That sounds fun, Grok. How's Luke carrying a shelf in his inventory? It's in his hotel room. I honestly think, Zactyl, to get back to your question, that 3D platformers are kind of... I haven't played, like... I've only really played Nintendo's outings. I've also played Banjo-Kazooie. But, like, a lot of the old N64 through PS2 platformers suffered from a lot of technical issues, a lot of camera issues. We almost never really got to a point where they were really figured out until, like, much later. Like, things like cameras and the 3D cameras and movement. And so, like, but after the PS2, the 3D platformer fell out of vogue entirely, and nobody but Nintendo made them. And so now Nintendo is the only, like, AAA developer that makes actually good 3D platformers. I mean, aside from... I mean, there's the occasional, like, bone thrown at them, but, like, I don't know. I have enjoyed a good 3D platformer in my day, but, like, there are fewer of them made than there ought to be. I haven't played the Spyro Reignited trilogy. The Crash remake trilogy, and Crash 4 was very good. How comfortable was it to play OG Spyro without a joystick? Oh, really? What's that on the ground? Appears to be a scrap of paper. Can you please read what's written on it, Luke? What about indie 3D platforms? Haven't played as many of those. I really need to play A Hat in Time. I'm just really... I'm kind of stingy and don't buy many games anymore. But I really need to play A Hat in Time. I've heard Demon Turf is really good. Like Tori, the ones about the duck that are running around, those are good.
Leave it to me, Professor. The boss hasn't been himself since Lady Violet's
Oh yeah, Violet is his ex, his dead wife. Hat in Time is goats. So I've heard. I'm very intrigued by it, actually.
And he shows no signs of recovering.
Even on Switch? Alrighty, because like usually things take a bit of a downgrade on Switch. I just need to track down a copy. I would definitely play it on stream if I got a copy of it, that's for sure.
That's why I've decided to make one as a tribute to Lady Violet. I'm sure it'll put a smile on his face.
Ah yes, now this makes sense. Could our mystery author be...
I worked my fingers to the bone to cheer up the boss. Looking out over St. Mystere, I see a thriving, bustling village. So many villagers keep him company. Maybe he can finally be happy again. That's the end of the page. Professor, what's the matter? You don't look deep in thought. You look deep in thought.
I can't confirm my suspicions at the moment, but I think it's safe to say this goes deeper than we thought. Is the whole town made of robots by the guy in the tower, and he only kidnaps people to repair his robots that are feeling sleepy? You know, another game that is an interesting experience because of the age it was made, The Misadventures of Tron Bonne. Imagine Pikmin with the OG PlayStation controller. Surprisingly good. Dude, I need to play the Mega Man Legends games. They need to re-release Mega Man Legends 1, 2, and Misadventures in a Legacy collection or a remake collection. I want to play those. Real white, I got, So this is the face of a sussy baka, and glad we have not committed the crime of sussy baka, quote. You almost won Pantheon 4? Oh, man. Keep at it, Jaro. You got it. Let's... Thank you, Dog Gadget, for helping me find coins. Hello, madam. What's the matter, Martha?
Oh my, it's not every day we see a handsome buck around these parts. Your looks are impressive, dearie. Let us see if you got the smarts. Try this puzzle on for size.
I'd be happy to solve any puzzle you have, madam, but I don't believe we've met before. You are...
You want to know my name, dearie? Well, I'll have to tell you as soon as you solve this puzzle.
It's more limited on what the serve bots can do compared to Pikmin, but it was already in the same directions years before Pikmin. Interesting. Because I've heard the Legends game are the last like real pocket of Mega Man I haven't tried at all. I haven't tried Star Force, I suppose, but they're like a Battle Network adjacent. But I would really like to play the Legends games. I think the best part of the rig is, besides the battle theme, is how it lights up when you talk. I rather like the way my... Yeah. I like that part of it, too. Because I'm like, I didn't want to do complex mouth tracking for my first ever VTuber model I've ever made. But I wanted some other way to express. So I thought it would be funny to make the visor and lights blink when I talked. Kind of like, you see. Mega Man Legends had 2 entries and a prequel game with Trombone. Okay, so Trombone's a prequel. I thought it was like a mid-quel or spin-off or something. But I know Legends had 2 games. Almost had 3, one for 3DS, but never was to be. Okay, I've scattered a deck of 52 cards and 1 Joker face down on the table. We got 53 cards. So you don't know which card is where. Next, you start turning over cards one by one, assuming you can't flip the same card twice. What are the percentage odds you will find all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? Okay. So it's 1 in 52, then 1 in 53. There's a chicken sandwich called the Shack Attack. Interesting. What are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? So yeah. So Mega Man Legends came out, then Tron Bomb with a demo of the second game, and then Legends 2. Tron Bomb story before the first Legends. Interesting. I suppose it makes sense. Fun. So flipping over any of these first would be 1 of 52. What are the percentage odds? Okay. There are 53 cards. Face down on the table so you don't know which card is where. Next, you start turning over cards one by one, assuming that you can't flip the same card twice. What are the percentage odds you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the Joker? Interesting. Feel sad how Overlord was butchered for its team to focus on doing car games, right? So that the only real Pikmin-like games on Switch are Pikmin. Oh, you made it to the intermission. Good to hear. Alright, I gotta go again. I'm about a quarter of the way of the time travel. Love it so far. Well, thank you for watching it, Gruck. I'll talk to you later. Thanks for being here. This is some math stuff. Yeah, 4 in 53, and then 3 in 52, then 2 in 51, then 1 in 50. Right, but that's only if they're the first 4. At any point, if you flip up the Joker in this sequence, and it's not just all 4 aces. Like, you only need to get the aces before the Joker. You can flip up anything else in here, it seems like. Percentage odds that you will turn over before you turn it over. So it doesn't matter what else there is. Like, I could do the 3 of spades, or the 4 of diamonds, or the 7 of clubs, as long as I don't get the Joker before I get all 4 aces up. Overlord is like a parody of medieval fantasy game, but instead of a hero, you're Sauron, and your Pikmin are the little evil... Pikmins are little evil that are so over-the-top funny. Interesting. Out of 53 cards, there are 4 aces. Each time you flip a card, the probability of turning over an ace increases, but you don't really need to work out any of that. Think about what you can do to eliminate the other variables and consider. basically, it's the inverse of the odds of flipping the Joker. Right? The chance that any one of them, 1 in 53, 1 in 52, 1 in 50, like, it's all about... Oh, it's 52 out of 53. These are the chances that the Joker will be last. Making them attack a tavern and they will come down and all... Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna quit this for now. Aces and Joker. I'll come back later. I don't have the headspace to do math right now. Ooh, window puzzle.
Look, it's a hidden puzzle.
Okay, what's the hidden puzzle this time? 170. Is it a math one too? Painting a cube. In front of you sits a blank paper cube that you've decided to paint. You need to paint the cube so that all faces that touch are different colors. Using 3 colors of paint, how many ways can you paint the cube so that it satisfies the above condition? Each painting scheme should be a different pattern, not just the same pattern with the colors rearranged. Also assume that you can't leave any of the sides of the square blank. So, the obvious way is to paint opposite sides, opposite colors. So this, that, right? So blue, red, green. Or blue, red, yellow, I should say. Bop, bop, bop. Right, we've got these 6. So we need in order for them to not touch. So, blue, red, green. I think it's just 1. Everything else would be like a rotation of it.
How does this sound?
Yeah, there's only one way to do it. Everything else is a rotation of it.
Apprentice saves the day.
You have to paint the cube. There's only one unique way to color this cube using 3 paints. Yup. Have a favorite of the Hyrule tribes? The Zora are cool. I think the Zora are really cool. I come back for the math one later. Is there anything else? Like Gorons are fun, and like I don't know. Like there's like the typical Goron. Oh, hello, wall.
I think it's a dead end.
And this does appear to be the only road that doesn't it?
Gosh, that tower looks awfully ominous, doesn't it? Seeing it up close, I can understand why villagers are so scared of the place.
Let's take a closer look at this wall. There might be more to it than meets the eye. Look at your picture. Is there a X on the brick you gotta push?
What?
Oh, we got a cutscene. Hello, child.
And who might you be?
Oh, you're the Baron's daughter, aren't you?
Rather not say. Huh?
Zora probably the main
Why not?
focus
What
of
do you
my
want?
Zelda theories, but I also find it funny that Gorons are living fossils because they are already
access
well
to the tower.
adapted. Oh, they're
Do
perfection.
you think you could help us, miss?
They were perfect from day one, weren't they?
The tower?
Oh, wait!
Watch out, the creepy guy. Yippee, made it to the boss of Full Health. Awesome!
What in the world was that?
That was, what's his name's daughter?
Huh?
Oh, Carnival! Finally, Carnival's open.
Professor, what's this? A Ferris wheel ticket?
We had half a stream talking about Gorons. We kind of did once, didn't we? Very curious indeed. Luke, that girl may have dropped this to tell us where we should head next. But why would she want to help us? Your guess is as good as mine, Luke. Still, I can't shake the feeling that she's trying to help us. The only evolution Gorons had was verbally. In Skyward Sword, the explorer didn't use the Goro-like speech impediment. Which, that just seems to be like an occasional verbal tick. Because Yunobo has it, and then Link from Majora's Mask has it. Not Link, the character, Link, the Goron who you steal his room. That was the worst run I've ever had. Oh, it sucks. Let's go to the park's Ferris wheel, shall we?
That Layton is going straight. That's right, Layton. Go straight to the park. You've been a thorn in my side for too long. I think it's time for you to disappear for good.
All right. The elusive tower. Let's do some more. Actually, let's check on. I recall Darunia also using a Goro. I don't recall him using that, or having that speech impediment, I guess. He maybe used a Goron turn of phrase. Here and there. Okay, we're gonna not do this right now. My theory is that the Gorons have internal combustion. That's why one of the TP from Twilight Princess has a volcano on his back. They eat stone and minerals, turn it. So they run on thermal energy, is what you're saying. That's an interesting way to interpret it. Got anything to say? Nope. And I've already done your puzzle, yes? Oh, no, you have a new puzzle. Is this another liar puzzle? The wire cube. A lot of cubes today. You want to create a cube out of metal wiring using the fewest number of wires possible. You can bend each wire as many times as you like, but no portion of the cube can have more than one length of wire running over the same edge. Don't worry about how one wire will connect to the next. You'll use a soldering iron later on. What's the fewest number of wires described? Okay. Can I do it in one wire? Let's find out. Never forget, Twilight Princess shows Gorons can also live underwater. My theory is that in Wind Waker, they're rare because they mostly chill on the sea floor. They may have chilled on the sea floor long enough to migrate up to New Hyrule. Because there is a Goron area in New Hyrule, isn't there? Or was it in the Ocean King realm? Or was it both? So, like, you got a couple that, like, you know, are the trading quest merchants on the surface. But maybe they just kind of, like, walked to... Although in Majora's Mask, you can't walk in the water. Let's see. That's why I like their hot baths. They are really, really bad with cold. The Goron founded New Hyrule, and Tetra just said, "I'm the princess, y'all." I mean, that's how colonizing works, I guess. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. There's probably fewer than 4 I can use. They take their energy from the stones they eat. Something about it. And there's something about volcanic rocks in particular they like. There's something about the marbled rock roast that they find really addictive. but also in Goron Dodongo's cavern. They need the rocks from there are especially good for them because they're from deep within the mountain close to the thermal core. They get geothermal energy from their rocks. Four. 8, 9. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Because it's really good internal combustion. Yeah, the ones in there are like specifically chemically good for them. Actually, Dodongo's cavern has a giant dead Dodongo. Maybe they eat fossil fuels. Maybe they run on coal. I can't get less than 4.
Luke, here's my answer.
I remember, yeah, now, there was one Goron Island in Phantom Hourglass. Lineback even starts to talk in Goron puns after leaving. Okay, I thought there was one in Phantom Hourglass. I just thought there was also... it seems like the Calamity follows wherever you go. Yeah. TP is one of the games with the most body variants for Gorons. Where there's like, hey, Widow J, welcome back to chat. How has your weekend been? Hello, Widow. Neat, now I can brush up on my geography. And you're like, hello? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll do this. We also had sumo thongs, but so I don't know how serious we should take my princess. It takes itself very seriously. Hope Octorok Rocktopus treated you well. I saw that in the Discord. That was kind of fun. Many things has happened. Oh yeah? Good things, bad things, middle of the road things. No more puzzles. Gotcha. That's all you've got. So now... Actually, you're not open yet, are you? Good things. Good to hear. That is always good to hear, Jay. You don't have a new one now, do you? It would be really funny if the apocalypse was about to start in Hyrule and the Goron's just like, I don't feel like dealing with this today, and then just walked into the sea. That would be funny. Intermission? Also, like, Gorons are, like, weirdly ubiquitous across the land. They're in New Hyrule, they're in Labrina, they're kind of all over the place. And there's very little variance. And they're, like, born from the earth itself. They're like earth spirits or something. Hydrate? I am out of water here. I did drink my entire water bottle. Ooh, who's in here? Do you have a new one for me, sir? Rockman. That's what they call... They're called Mega Men in Japanese, in English. Let's have a look. Ooh, puzzle. Gorons are the ultimate life form. Oh, hello. Behold! Before you sits the laziest man in the entire world, known far and wide for his aversion for physical activity. The slug has designed his house so that he can grab anything without leaving the comfort of his recliner. Using an elaborate set of tools, including a fishing rod, extendo arm, and high-energy magnets, this legendary loafer has put everything in the room within reach. However, despite his efforts, he can't reach... One place he can't reach without getting off his duff. Oh, we're dragging the circle to the thing he cannot reach. Okay. Are Gorons crabs? I don't know. They're very picky with the rocks they eat, which why not eat the boulders that cover the cave? Probably not the right kind to get the nutrients from. I always took the 3 ocarina races as spirits with guardian spirits. I explained the Zoras. I kind of follow the theory that Kokiri turned into monkeys. I thought the Kokiri turned into Koroks. Maybe they turned into monkeys in the child timeline, but the other 2, pretty sure they turned into Koroks. Well, Gerudo and Hylians can procreate, so what about the rest? Well, regardless of whether they're compatible, a couple of Zoras have seemed interested in Hylian boyfriends. There's one place you can't reach. I can't put down the bathroom. You can't reach. Not the pictures, but the places in the pictures. Oh, he's got the Screaming Man. That's the Screaming Man picture. Hybrid kids? We haven't seen any Zora hybrids. But there is, like, romantic interest across Zoras and Hylians. Gorons, instead of having Guardian Spirit, they attack it. That's why Volvagia was trapped by the Gorons. But the dragon was eating the Gorons, though. Yeah, Rudo and Mifa both showed romantic interest in Link. There's one place you can't... Oh! The chair!
That should do it.
You can't reach the chair without getting off the chair.
Every puzzle has an
If, for instance, you have a crush on a Zora... Who... You have a girl with a crush on a Zora Prince. Oh, yeah. That's right. There's no way for him to reach under his chair without getting off his rear end. That fishing rod extendo arm and magnet combo works pretty well as it seems to in the picture. This fellow may never get up again. Alrighty. There we go. Imagine a Rito and a Zora cross, the ultimate life form by shared evolution. So that's the answer. In my heyday, I could have solved the puzzle like that, but before you could say cobblestone. My goodness, I'm getting soft in my old age. A teak table? Let's give it to Luke for now. Laziest man on Earth. Nothing else to find. Thank you, sir. It's probably a reference to the deep ones, like the Shape of Water or You're Oddly Attracted for a Fish Man. I suppose. Never watched any of those. How do you feel about this table there, Luke? Oh, you already have a table. Oh, it's the stool. The stool goes with the chair. And you get the square ones. Yep. Okay. We've got almost all the stuff. Now we're going to... You didn't have a new puzzle for us, do you, buddy? Not to be alarmed by the piercing gaze. Oh, no. What about you? Have anything to say about the tower, or is it just... Nope. Okay. Probably, Jay. I fell asleep, and what happened in the last 30 minutes? Some puzzles. That's what happened, Clue. Vega created the myth of him eating Gorons just for Link to end his jailed existence. Honestly, I think, like, the guardian spirit of the Gorons is the Earth herself. They're like the children of Din herself at being born from her Earth, you know? Because we see that in Tears of the Kingdom, it's finally confirmed. They kind of just pop out of holes in the ground. So wherever there's volcanic activity, Gorons are sure to follow. I have the foggiest idea. Perhaps we should ask someone in town hall. Oh. The abandoned park. Okay. Save progress. I'm gonna stop updating till you beat it. Alrighty then, Jarl. Have a good luck with that. I think the Gorons might know the tunnel connections between the nations of Hyrule, and they just never tell because no one asks. You know what? Possibly. It's just like they're chill like that. Nobody ever thinks to ask the Gorons about their knowledge, because they seem like pretty simple guys.
What's that you say? The gate to the park is locked shut? No, that's impossible. We've employed a caretaker who should have everything up and running.
Be that as it may, the gate is locked shut and we can't gain entrance to the place. Would you please open it for us?
That sort of thing is the job of the park caretaker. I strongly advise you go find him.
Well, where do you think we might find this caretaker?
Now that's a good question, isn't it?
What even is the story of this game? We're in a mysterious village looking for the treasure of a late baron who lived in the mansion outside of town, or in town. So we're trying to find this golden apple. But in the meantime, a number of mysteries have cropped up. We've got disappearing villagers who reappear later. The wife of the late baron, who looks just like his former wife who died, which is weird, but they're different people, not related. There is a murder on the case. Somebody died on the grounds. And we have a mysterious tower in the center of town that, like, makes a weird noise every so often, and then people disappear. So we gotta figure this out. It's a big old mystery.
But who knows who manages the caretaker? I can't say, it's not one of my duties.
What a bureaucracy!
He manages the town sewer systems as well. Now, unless you have some form you need to fill out, I strongly advise you beat it.
Gosh, he's rude. The sewers, unpleasant as it might be, it's one place we haven't searched yet. Rodney sounds like Snape. That's the voice I'm doing. That's the voice I'm going for. Glad you picked up on that. I've only seen one manhole in town. Favorite interpretation of the Goron territory in a game. It's like, you're asking for weirdly specific favorites that I've never, like, hammered out for myself. But let's see, combined with, like, terrain, level design, dungeon, like, all the above stuff. Off we go. Wind Waker? Interesting answer, Widow J. Maybe Ocarina of Time. Maybe. Here we go. Into the sewer we go. Are you the caretaker? Excuse me, are you by any chance the park caretaker? Pavel.
No. I'm an explorer of El Mundo right now. I'm trying to familiarize myself with the local culture.
Oh, please pardon my mistake then. Have a pleasant day, sir. They're the reason I have the money shield. You know what? Fair. I think the Breath of the Wild town is, with all the mineral minecarts. The Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom town's great. In fact, I kind of like Tears of the Kingdom's town of theirs a little better because there's more caves and I don't have to wear the Flamebreaker armor all the time.
Oh, one momento, sir. So, one.
Oh, he's French.
Un moment, sir, s'il vous plaît. I just saw a man in work clothes pass here. Could he be the caretaker you're looking for?
He could be. Which way did he go?
Probably to the right.
Pero maybe it was the left. Oh, okay, not helpful. I see. Are you feeling alright? You seem a bit directionally challenged for being an explorer. Yeah, Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. You know what? Same stuff, different game, except that there's less lava everywhere in Tears of the Kingdom, which I kind of prefer for traversal. Gotta get dinner, and so I'm going to go. Maybe I'll come back. I probably won't be going for that much longer, Clue, so have a good dinner. I hope to see you again in the future. I see. If that's the case, please forgive me for making another assumption. Now, please excuse us. We need to get going.
Wait, which way to the Villaggio? Donde esta train station?
What is your voice, buddy? I don't know what... The Tears of the Kingdom one feels better to play. Yeah, same. Theory of the endangered member of the tribes of Hyrule Castle when Agatha is the last of the Kokiri, and the fortune teller is the last of the Sheikah. That's interesting. I never thought of Agatha as a Kokiri. I never thought of her as much, frankly, because she's... I don't often think of her. She's kind of weird. Okay, you're a guy with work clothes. What about this side? Oh, hi, buddy. But I have heard the fortune teller Sheikah theory for sure. Nightbot, have you a regular stream schedule? I'd love to be here. Then next time you stream Professor Layton. I stream on YouTube Tuesday and Thursday. Currently, the Tuesday rotation slot is taken up by Professor Layton. So next Tuesday, I'll be doing more Layton. On Thursday, I'm playing Battle Network 3 right now. Tomorrow, on Wednesdays, I've been on Twitch. And recently, I've been playing through the Wind Waker randomizer on Wii U. That one is more of a games I've already played before, need to catch up on, or need to get footage of for videos. Lightbug's one of my favorite parts of the game. The only bad part of the theory for me is that I also follow the monkeys. Sure. Then those kind of conflict. I might be adding another Twitch day for more editing. I did some editing video streams on Twitch randomly on Mondays and Fridays, kind of whenever I felt like it. I may do more of that. This time not editing my own video for now, because I've got to write and record my video first. But I've got a friend who's got a channel that needs videos edited for him, so I might do that on YouTube. Do a chaos run. We'll see. We'll see. I'll figure out what I'm doing next on Twitch when I'm done with that one. What are you doing, monkey impressions or what? Anyway, the river that circles most of the St. Mystere is right past this pipe. But don't you be getting any ideas, you can't cross it. You have those ridiculous notions of returning to the rest of the world instead of down here. So it's a tough transition to make. Here's a puzzle how to get situated. I also recall a reference to the Gerudo and the Hyrule Castle theory. In which game? In Twilight Princess, you mean? Now hold on. In preparation for your big move, you've packed up your belongings into 20 boxes and arranged them as shown below. With everything packed, you are now ready to label each box with contents. In order to do so, though, you'll need to move a few boxes around. How many boxes can't be labeled without rearranging the stacks? One. There's one in the center here. 2, 3. There's 3 that can't be labeled. The rest have an outside order. 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 4. Yeah, there's just 3. Twilight Princess, the one with no official Gerudo in the whole game. Well, it's not the only one. A lot of the Downfall Timeline games don't have a Gerudo, which is why Echoes of Wisdom is so interesting to me, because there's going to be Gerudo in it, and it looks Downfall timeline. But yeah, the reason I interpreted that there were no Gerudo in that game, Zactyl, is that that's the one where Ganon, like, you know, waged a war on Hyrule and got arrested. So it was my understanding that most of them were held and then executed in the Desert Colossus. The Gerudo survived in the Downfall timeline thanks to a seagull? There are no Gerudo that show up in the Downfall timeline. Except for, I suppose, Twin Rova shows up in the Downfall timeline. But, like, in both the Downfall and Child timelines, there's, like, the Great War to take over the Triforce. In one timeline, they seem to have been exiled, and in another timeline, some of them are exiled and some of them are arrested and killed. But they do come back in the Child timeline in Four Sword Adventures. Joking about Malin and Marin similarities? Oh, sure. I mean, they are probably the same archetype. I mean, their dads are also named Talon and Malin. Her dad's named Terran, and Malin's dad's name is Talon, and Marin's dad's name is Terran, both of which are functionally the same in Japanese.
Oh there. What can I do you fellas for?
You're the park caretaker, are you not? Would you mind opening the gate to the park for us?
Well, how could I refuse two curious lads such as yourselves? I'd like to open it for you, but I've got to finish this repair job before I do anything.
Is there anything we can do to help then? Solve a puzzle?
Funny you should mention that. If I could just figure out this area on the map, I'd be done in a jiff. You good with things like that?
Squares and circles. Sylvain brought you this diagram to see if you can help him with it. Several circles and squares, pictured in this diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? You give up on Pantheon for now? Oh, that's okay. Also has the link with the longest lifespan. It's meant to also be the link. No. No. That is not the case. It's not the same link. The four who were one. No. Is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? Four times larger, yes?
Luke, here's my answer.
Yeah, easy.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Remember the Four Sword games meant to share once? No, they're not! They're different links who carry on the torch of being the hero who draws this Four Sword. Remember putting your name in first time? Yes, I do. Wait, dude. Aphrodite's gonna be live today. Alright then, if you want to dip to catch somebody else, you go do that. Alright, you go catch your other streamer. I won't be very long at this point.
Well, take care of the mess. Now let's open up the park, eh?
Ooh, painting scrap. Lovely, lovely. Okay, probably misremembered then. Yeah, I think if you read the actual, like, intros to those, it's like, there was a hero who drew the sword. Like, if it was the same Link, he wouldn't be able to be tricked into pulling the Four Sword because he knows that Vati will just get out. You know? Wait, he's live at 8. He's the root beer meme guy. I'm not familiar with that. Alright, hold on a second here. The gate is open. Maybe confuse them with the one from Triforce Heroes and A Link Between Worlds. Perhaps, because those are the same. And so is the link from Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, and Oracles. There we go now. The park's yours to explore now.
Professor, we're in.
Thank you. You've been a great help, caretaker. I hardly need thanking, sir. After all, it's my job. There's the Zelda crossover video series where Triforce Heroes are presented as Wind Waker Link's 3 annoying children. That was funny. I'm aware of that series, never watched it. Glad you fellas stopped by. It's my first job in a while. I've had time to do a job. Well, I have to do my job. Alright, so let's put that painting piece in place. Oh, the window. Just rotate you like so. We're only missing 3 more of these. We're approaching the end of that. I'll put it in video share channel on Discord. Oh, sure. I think I'm going to close. Actually, no, I'm going to save. I love how the mechanic of Ravio taking your tools each time you die is also a part of the narrative, as he means to save Lorule with the money he took back from you. I suppose he needs to fund the restoration somehow. But also, like, my interpretation is those are like the hero of Lorule's tools, but he's too much of a coward to use them. So he hasn't had the chance to use them. What I might do is for the last bit, I might do one of the Layton challenge ones. Where are we at? Reset. There we go. What's going on with the ravioli slander, Broseph? I wasn't slandering Ravio. Or Rivali. Neither Ravio nor Rivali was getting slandered in my video. And the fact that you can't remember who I am slandering in my video is entirely my point. How far into the game are you? I'm not sure. I forgot what chapter title I was in. I'm at the park gate. Let's see. Exactly. A puzzle index. We can scroll through the puzzles. 102 is my high. Okay. I'm in the 80s and 90s as far as like the number of puzzles I've solved. Be right back. All right. He said ravioli. He did. Which is completely different. Yeah, I know. Yeah, instead of being as brave as Link, he helps you save it. He also helps you. He's also taking money. He has at the end of the game to convince Hylia you don't need to fight. It's like, Hylia, Hilda, I made a bunch of money. We don't need the Triforce. Ravioli's the food. I know. He's just calling Rivali from Breath of the Wild ravioli because it's funny. Oh, true. Slander. Who? Who? Who's that? I don't remember anybody with that name. Do give this puzzle a try. It's made by the Italians. Oh, holy. Below is a diagram of a flag. The measurements shown on the diagram. Tiba? I don't know who that is. I don't remember any character by that name in any of the games he showed up in. What kind of an unmemorable character could that be? He's so unmemorable that the Zelda devs themselves forgot to remember him when making Tears of the Kingdom and gave his sage job to somebody else. Remember, it's by the diamond in the middle. Can your answer... Okay. What fraction of the flag's total area is represented by the diamond in the middle? Okay. So we have an 80, 20, 20. So there's 40 here, 120, 30. So it's 20 by 30. Oh, it's sounds like a name. If there's any characters with that name, they must be boring, right? So it's 40 by 30, 1/4. Your answer will be in the denominator. If the Link of A Link Between Worlds is the descendant of the Happy Mask Seller, he was helped by Link, and he also has the Majora's Mask on his wall. That's an interesting theory. I don't know what consequence it would have. Gee, that sounds like a gas station chocolate bar. So let's see. So this is 40 tall. This is 60 across. Denominator. What fraction of the flag's area? Oh, 1/8. If you stack them all up, it would be 1/8. I was doing a parody of the explanation of the red and blue links. Sure. But, like, I wouldn't not believe it, I suppose. Splendid solving. Of course, I expected nothing less from you. Well, thank you, Professor. The next die. We've got a... Okay. Tap a button to answer. 3 and 6 dotted sides of the several dice are lined up in a pattern. What of the options below will be next? Down, up, down, across, up, across. Bop, bop, bop. Bop. Bop, bop, bop. Such an idiot I can never beat this game. Oh, don't talk yourself down like that. This all feels superior because we can solve a puzzle game designed for kids with a Scooby-Doo app plotline. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It has hints for if it's too difficult to do at first. But you do have a limited number of hint tokens, though. Which of the 3 options below? Probably A, right? Some puzzles are worded really poorly. Nope, not A.
I'm so embarrassed.
Trying again. A seems like it would be right, but 3 and 3 and 3. To be fair, I don't think there's any shame in not solving the chocolate puzzle. I mean, yeah, there's some of these that are perfectly skippable. Must be C. We don't have any vertical.
I've got it. Professor, I've solved it.
Oh! On the top row, the groups of dots increased by 1. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Interesting. I didn't know to think like that. Tons of triangles. Let's do this ton of triangles, and then we'll all hit the ending stream chat time. Oh dear. How many different triangles can I spot? Alright, 1. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. have 8. Here. We'll start with smallest. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Thoughts on how many links are furries? Like the hero of the wild and the hero of the past. Why is the hero of the wild a furry? Is it because of the costumes he can wear? Why is the wild one? Yeah, that one is news to me. But let's see. Link to the past turns into a bunny in the dark world. Link Between Worlds goes to goes to Hytopia and wears animal costumes there, no doubt. Is there... Oh, yep, you're right. Nope, you're right, Zactyl. All the shrines in Breath of the Wild. I know what you're talking about. Yep, Breath of the Wild's a furry. Hold on. Costumes. Triforce Heroes. Is there a Link Between Worlds costume that is a furry costume? Oh, yep, there's a Zora one. And a Goron one. A Koopa Troopa one. Oh, there's a cheetah one? Yeah, no, so Link Between Worlds, Link to the Past are both furries. Breath of the Wild, you're right. There's the bunny hood in Ocarina of Time and in Majora's Mask. We can count that. Obviously, Twilight Princess, that's 5. Yeah, Twilight Princess is a literal furry. Wind Waker? I don't think so. Oracle of Games, he wears a mermaid tail. Yep, I'm thinking Link to the Past, he goes to the Dark World and he's a bunny. Actually, you know what? We've done all 3 of those. So let's go to my chatting screen and continue talking about the furry question. Because... Oh, do we have the music going? Where's my background music? Oh, there it is. There's my background music. Yeah, but that's not dressing up as a furry. That doesn't count. That's commanding another person to go stand on a button, not dressing up or transforming. If I talk to my dog, does that make me a furry? No. If I talk to... You're not a... That does not count. In the least. Skyward Sword's clean. We've got Minish Cap, he's clean. Original Force Sword, I think he's clean. Ocarina of Time, yes. The Hero of Wind is one of the few Links who actually speaks, and he uses his gift to do. He meows. That's to avoid suspicion. He's not meowing for the recreation of it. He's meowing out of necessity. There is a difference. If he meowed at any point, like, oh, yippee, you did it? You made it, Jarl? I would push back against that. I would push back against that notion. I think Wind Waker's clean. And I'm pretty sure, if I recall... Oh. You didn't? Oh, you shoot all caps? Oopsie. Didn't the Wind Waker have an eagle mask? No. That was Twilight Princess. there really wasn't much by way of costuming for that one. He had a shirt with a crawfish on it. He has like a little beardy guy mask. Ravio wears a bunny costume. That's not Link though. That's Ravio. It's the only Link where Link can actually have a girlfriend, and Fi says, "Don't tell Zelda." I mean, yeah. Does the ability to get a girlfriend mean he's not a furry? Is that what you're saying? But let's see. So 1, 2, 3 are not. 4, 5. There's the meow argument, but nah. He is a parallel version. Hilda isn't Zelda though. It's just funny in general. It kind of is. Minish Cap, you shrink down to the size of like the little fuzzy dudes, sure, but you're not like wearing a costume or behaving in a way or transforming in a way. It's just a size shift thing, which that's its own set of weirdness. He wears mole guard. Those are like digging implements. I mean, those aren't for like aesthetic purposes, the way that the bunny hood is, you know? Man, you love Minish Cap? Minish Cap's super good, actually. No, it just makes you small. You're a small Hylian, not a Minish. No cursey wordies? What did I say? Oh. Face melter. Yeah. But let's see. I don't think Zelda 1 and 2. I mean, he transforms into a fairy in Zelda 2. There's a spell that transforms you into a fairy, but that's fairy, not furry. You know? Link is a chronological furry. There are a number of them who are, but not all of them. There are some who escape that fate. Four Sword Adventures, Four Sword Original, Minish Cap, Skyward Sword. I'm pretty darn sure Wind Waker, Spirit Tracks, Fairy Furry. I don't know. It is kind of it's like the shrinking thing. It's like But I would tend to say fairy does not equal furry. Minish Cap wears a bird hat. The hat is a bird. The hat the purpose of the hat isn't to make him look like a bird. If anything, Eslo is the furry for having a bird, being a bird hat. Link's Awakening, he's not? Right, but that's the same Link as Link to the Past, who, when he's in the Dark World without the Moon Pearl, turns into a bunny. So, that's the same Link, is the problem. About a nickel for every time that happened. I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's great that it happened twice. You haven't said anything, Jarl. But I appreciate that you're here. But alright. The hero of the sky shared his soul with a bird. I don't know if that's canonically how it works. There may be a connection there, but like, just because you have a connection with your pet doesn't make you a furry. Just because you resonate with your pet on an emotional, spiritual level doesn't make you furry. Dude, what is our definition of furry we're going by? What is our definition that we are going by? Bro, I was trying to talk with your controller. Literally, the best thing in the world is exclamation point. You agree with Charles? Why don't it work? I don't know. To command a bird, you must be the bird. He must be a bird in his mind. That is not the case, Zactyl. If that's the case, literally everybody up there is. Which, no. Our definition of furry is altogether too broad, because by that definition, like, Breath of the Wild one is because he can ride a horse. Like, which, no. Riding a horse does not make you a furry. You want grandma soup? One of them's a demon? Which one is? Which, one of the Links or one of the Triforce cheese soup. Well, maybe we'll get some of that tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm playing... There, now we get it to work? Okay. How about the robot beetle? What about the robot beetle? What about it? He flies a drone. Does flying a drone make you a furry? Your definition does not work. Your definition is altogether too broad. It's suddenly meaningless. One of the sky folk is a demon? Oh, yeah, that guy. And he wants to be a human, so you help him become a human by giving him gratitude crystals, and all he has to give you is a bigger wallet, which is like the worst upgrade you could be given. But what about the demon? I don't know. Anyway, so does having briskly make Broseph a furry? By your definitions, sure. Jarl, what are you trying to say? Quit spamming chat. Are you having issues again? Alright. I'm gonna cut this off now. We've had a good run. This has been a good stream. Thanks to all the new viewers who showed up. And to everybody who chatted, appreciate you being here. To everyone who only lurked, thanks for lurking anyway. Okay, I'm out of arguments, but I'll return tomorrow with proof that the Hero of Time is a furry. Oh, Ocarina Link, absolutely. He's got the bunny hood. I've agreed to that already. Ocarina Link's got the bunny hood and a bunch of other masks that are animal-shaped in Majora's Mask. But yeah, bye everyone. Tomorrow I'll be playing Wind Waker on Twitch. The Twitch link's in the description. Also, there's the Discord in the description to all the new people. Also, there's a Twitter and a throne. So, like, just all the links in the descriptions, I suppose. Go work on next video. 18K, by the way. Wait, we got 18K views on it? Neat. Also, 6K subscribers, which is crazy. Thank you guys for all that. I'll have to check all the new comments on that video when I close out. Yeah, a ton of new comments. Ooh, even some new dislikes. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah. And then on Wednesday, I'll be back here playing some Battle Network 3 Blue. So look forward to that. Oh, you meant the Hero of the Sky? Oh, okay. Don't forget to check out the Discord. Yep. Yeah. All the YouTube things, and if you're from VODland, thank you for watching from VODland. Yeah, go to the Discord. You'll find funny nicknames you call me. But yeah, that's pretty much all I've got. So yeah, okay, love you, bye.